Hello,
Hey!
what's up? Welcome to the Brawl League Slap Off the Slap City tournament. For those of you who are familiar with Brawl League, then you're familiar with all of the platform fighting streams that they like to put on. This time we're doing a Slap City thing. We've got Kreestab here. Kreestab, you're very familiar with the Slap City community, if I'm not mistaken.
You could say that.
Just a polite way of saying it. How about you introduce yourself?
So I've been around in the slap scene since around like late May, which is before the scene really took off. And there wasn't really much of a competitive scene at the time. So I did the natural thing that I do when there isn't something that I want, and I make it. So I ended up hosting little pop-up tournaments that blew up once some of the large content creators started getting a hold of the game. And I guess I've just retained the position over time.
That's pretty dang cool. Well, we've got I think it's a 1v1 Slap City tournament going on today. What are some big names that you think people should keep an eye out for? What are the characters these guys might be playing? What are some notable things about these guys? Because you seem relatively intimate with them. You seem like you've hung out with them or at least talked to them a little bit.
It's a pretty close-knit community. Like,
yeah.
I'm familiar, at least on like a personal level, with most of the top cast. Fumbles is currently the #1 player by quite a large margin.
Okay.
He's won the past 10 tournaments he entered. So he's kind of like, I don't, depending on how familiar you are with like old Melee lore, he's like the Ken of the scene back when Melee was first getting off the ground.
I play Street Fighter. Is it the same thing as Ken from Street Fighter?
I don't know much about Street Fighter. There might be
okay,
a similar situation. But
Ken's a character in Street Fighter for everyone
no.
else who doesn't get that very off joke. Don't worry about it.
No, I get it. Just not the didn't click. But no, Ken the player in Smash. So basically he's just unbeatable for the most part right now. A couple people have taken sets, but he's just keeps winning tournaments, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down.
Who does he play?
He is a Remedy player. He actually kind of came out of the ashes of when a lot of Remedy players were switching or leaving because they thought she wasn't good enough. And he was kind of like, nah, look at this. Look what I can do with this character. And people started believing.
That's pretty neat. I think we actually have a game getting ready to go underway.
Looks like
you talked about some Slap City people. You talked about Remedy. I see 2 Remedies already on deck. We've got Foda and I believe it's going to be Sloshula. Toast is not going to be playing Remedy. Yeah. Toast is just there because I think that's how the camera system works, is that he has to join it and then die 3 times and the match starts.
For those that don't know, the game is currently in beta, so there's a lot of features that have yet to be added. It's just a lot of the important content. So if you're familiar with how Smash 4 is done online, it's similar in the sense where the streamer is in the game and they kill themselves early on and start in a neutral position for all the players.
Well, that's pretty dang cool. We do have Foda and Sloshula, like I was saying. They're actually 2 people who are from the Brawlhalla community, so maybe a little bit of favoritism coming out from the Brawl League guys, because we are very close-knit, just like the Slap City community is pretty close-knit. The Brawlhalla community is equally close-knit. We all know each other. And in fact, Foda, Sloshula, and myself all work on the Brawlhalla development team.
Oh, so, wow.
Yeah, we're definitely familiar with each other. I actually saw Foda doing some practice earlier today, so he's definitely taking this tournament very seriously. He's in it to win it. I don't know about Sloshula. Sloshula's been staying home. He's been keeping his tech secret for the tournament, so we'll see what he can do. We'll see if he can build up that money with business casual man. And what do you call it? Like, hit the sell button? Like, is there some like phrase for that? Like, hit the big old sell? Like,
yeah, just selling, like sell forward smash, sell forward air, stuff like that. And there's not a button for it. It's just there by default, though you can keep yourself from selling by holding the clutch button. Okay. If you have the amount of money to sell a move normally.
So for those of us who aren't maybe as familiar with Slap City, I think we're getting ready to get this, but how about you introduce these characters a little bit? We've got on the left side Sloshula's business casual man, that weird wormy looking fella. And then on the right side, I believe that's Remedy being played by Foda, which is the girl with the cape.
Yes. So business casual man is kind of a meter character.
Okay.
First and foremost, Toast, you're playing the least optimal character to be killing yourself with.
Is she the slowest in terms of movement?
She's a floaty and doesn't have great run speed.
Okay.
I've had to kill myself way too many times throughout my career. So that's one thing I'm good at. But yeah, Business Casual Man is a meter-based character. There's some moves in his arsenal that he can use. Okay.
Oh, he just killed himself.
That he did.
I don't think that helps the meter. I don't think that adds money in the bank. He's got $60 built up already. I've read a little bit. I think the pummel and then the neutral lights are the grounded jabs are some solid ways to get some of that money. Am I right? Am I saying things properly? Yep.
Jab is a pretty good money maker. Down air, up air, even jabbing. No, not jab. Pummel. Yes. Pummel and jab are both good money makers as well. And then once you have a good amount of money in your pocket, so to speak, you can use it on certain moves to make their knockback more powerful. So, for example, at 200, a forward air is a lot more viable of a kill move than it would be if you didn't sell it at $200.
Well, we do see he has earned that $250. I know some of the other moves cost about $300, and I've seen that at the top end, if you max it out at 1,000, he gets some super cool card throwing attack, which I don't know if Slashla will be able to build up that much money. He definitely has enough that he can sell here for at least the stock off the Foda. Ooh, okay, this is a little dirty.
Yeah, no, you were talking about Foda being in the Brawlhalla scene, and that is very true. But he is also part of SEO to an extent. He helped put on Super SlapCon at the Super Smash Con this year. He's been participating in brackets for a while. He's even commentated a few events. He's pretty known in the scene.
Well, clearly showing his establishment in the Slap City community, as he is quite dominating there. He did lose a stock, though. I saw that Slashla was able to get the sell on. I think that was a forward throw.
I didn't catch it. I was, I guess, in my thought. But there are definitely a lot of good kill options from BCM, especially once you start getting the money up. He did have some money in the bank. He probably could have used that to a pretty good effect, especially against Remedy. Remedy is a really floaty character. If you manage to hit her with a powerful move, it can usually kill pretty fast.
So what would you, I guess, if you were gonna help Slashla out here, if he was like coming to you right now and he's like, look, I just lost game 1, I need some in-game coaching, what would you tell him to do with his Business Casual Man, aside from throwing that first stock by completely diving off the screen?
That definitely didn't help. I would say just try and play it safe. Remedy is one of the best zoners, so making sure your positioning isn't going to lead you to trouble positions is pretty important. Up smash is probably going to be your best kill move against Remedy, especially if you're able to sell it. A sell up smash will kill Remedy off the top pretty quickly, especially on a stage like Pepper Pain, which has a low ceiling. Speaking of Pepper Pain.
Yeah, I can see those hot peppers in the background. I assume that's where the peppers and Pepper Pain comes from.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, the game, like Smash Brothers, is based on characters from Ludosity's other games. So Pepper Pain, I believe, is a stage from It'll Do.
Okay. It'll Do is a character in this game, if I'm not mistaken.
It is, yes. It's also their it was their biggest franchise before Slap City.
Nice. I think, wait, so are all these characters from different franchises of theirs? Because I think Jenny Fox is also from another one, right?
Jenny Fox is from It'll Do.
Okay.
Princess Remedy is from Princess Remedy. Business Casual Man, I don't even think is from a game. I think he's just like a thing from Ludosity. Game, man. Yeah. It was like a guest appearance in one game, I think. But I don't know. Ludosity is a pretty funny company. They just do stuff.
No, they made Fish Bungee, so I cannot be upset. Fish Bungee is like one of the coolest characters I've seen. In
very cleverly designed. But we'll have plenty of time to talk about Fish. Right now, we've got a really weird matchup. Business Casual Man is a very tech-chasey, combo-y character, whereas Remedy is very hard to combo. She's just floaty. She zones. She has a lot of pressure from a lot of different angles. It's really hard to go in on her and get something going.
Yo, that was nice though. He actually sold on the I think that was the up B. Is that what y'all call it? The up special in the air?
Yes.
Is
The
it just like a
QR
recover?
codes, you can use them to cancel out of your down B and your up B. And if you cancel out of your up B with it, you can also just up B again. It costs $200 to do, but it's a very effective move.
Nice. So on the other side, Remedy, she's got that pink orb that we're seeing on the left side of the screen. That's kind of like a mine that Foda can actively set off, right? We saw that a little bit earlier. He can still touch it.
Yeah.
He jumps. How many jumps does she have?
She actually, those are not jumps. What Foda is doing is he's using his up B, which is kind of like a pit up B, where you kind of fly around. But you can cancel out of it and then do a move and then resume that up B. So think of it almost like a jetpack. You have a certain amount of fuel, but you can stop using it at any point to do a move.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Very aerial based. You'll see Foda trying to string up airs a lot. Hopefully to like carry them up off the top like a Stairway to Heaven type string. Ooh, that was a
laser. All right. Very dominating performance from Foda.
Foda's showing why he's a slapper as well as a Brawl player.
I think he got second in the last Slap City tournament that he participated in, if I'm not mistaken. So he's definitely one of the upper players in the community of Slap City. Probably hasn't taken out fumbles, but no. Definitely a good player.
I'd say Foda's top 50.
Okay.
And currently, I think there's
how big's the community?
Our current leaderboard has almost 700 people, I believe.
Okay, see, that's a lot more impressive, like 50 out of 700, because if you were like, he's top 50, and then you were like, our community is only 50 people, I'd be like, no, you put it really nicely.
No, he was a pretty frequent top 8 back when he was playing online a lot. I think he had a lot of TO duties and traveling that he's had to do the past month or so, he wasn't able to participate as much, but he's for sure a good slap player.
Coming up next, I think we've got Stevenator hopping into the lobby. He's another one of the Brawlhalla community members. He's actually a competitive player in the Brawlhalla community. He's generally placed in like top 10 of a lot of the tournaments that he's been able to participate in, and he's given Foda a run for his money in the customs and the offline games that I've seen them play. So he might be a contender here. I don't know who his opponent's going to be though. If it's fumbles, that might be bad.
Well, Foda's still in the lobby. I'm assuming he's not going to be.
We're just going to watch Foda's run?
Yeah, just follow Foda. No favoritism at all.
It's fine.
But yeah, Fumbles is, even though he is like pretty dominantly the #1 player, he's not all there is to Slap City. We've also got players like Captain Planet. You'll see his tag as CPWMA because his name is way too long. He plays business casual man, arguably the best business casual man in the game right now. And he's looking to make a good run today. We've also got Cairo, who's a It'll-Do player, best It'll-Do, who's West Coast. Hopefully the netcode holds up today. You had a question?
Who's the best Fish Bungee? Because that's the character that I'm the most interested in. So who's the best Fish Bungee?
Fish Bungeon's in a really weird spot. Because there's so many high-level Fish Bungeons right now, but none of them have cracked, like, really notably high tier in quite some time. I would have to say Husky, but his big playstyle reliance was recently changed. You used to be able to flex into a lot of different things, but they nerfed the hit stun of flex, so now it doesn't really lead to much. It's more of a defensive move now, which is really unfortunate because Husky was notorious for his wave flexing into down throw off the stage. He's literally just done games where all of the stocks were from down throw off the stage, and he just won by default. But there's just a lot of good Fish Bungeons. I would say it's the most populated character in the higher tiers.
Okay, so he's a common pick, but maybe not the best pick. It seems like there's some other characters that, or at least some other players on other characters who tend to do better.
Yeah, we haven't seen Fish Bungeon placing up on the podium, so to speak, in a while. I mean, he does get there, but the ratio of Fish Bungeon players getting into top 8 to Fish Bungeon players in top 3, for example, there's just a wall. They're cracking the code. I don't think they're there yet.
All right, well, it looks like we're getting ready to watch another potential Remedy match, as it's going to be Stevenator versus Saws. Saws is on that same Remedy X-Ray. Are you familiar with Saws at all? Or?
Saws, he is part of the scene.
Okay.
I think he's more mid-tier. I don't think I've seen him in top 8, but he is familiar with the game. So it'll be an interesting comparison, seeing a top player from the Brawl scene taking on an okay player in their own right, but a player that is actually invested in the game.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Stevenator is fighting on Saw's home turf, so he is coming in at a little bit of a disadvantage, at the very least. Looks like they're gonna pick out maps. Is there any map that's maybe favored towards certain characters? This is gonna be our first time seeing It'll so maybe a map that'd be good for her.
So our stage ban system with the current stage selection we have is 3 starters and 3 counterpicks.
Okay.
Out of the 3 starters, I don't think that It'll is going to want to go to Pepper Pain, because Remedy has a lot of ways to kill off the top, and the later you can stall that out to, the better. So Fancy Ruins and Temple of Null will probably be where we end up going to, if, you know, Stevenator is aware of these nuances, of course. Honestly, Fancy Ruin is often just the default starter, because it's one of the more neutral stages. There are characters that benefit from Null. There are characters that benefit from Pepper Pain, but usually Fancy Ruins is neither here nor there. Okay.
So I guess tell me a little bit about It'll. We've seen some Remedy. We saw Foda play Remedy. It was a very short-lived set where Foda was just absolutely dominating. But what are the kind of the nuances of It'll? I assume she's not as much of a meter character, as she doesn't have any currency the way that Business Casual Man does.
No, the only meter character is Business Casual Man. It'll is more of like she's pretty fast-paced. Her aerial game and tilt game lends itself to some really intense combos. Like, it's almost like build your own combo. It's less guaranteed strings and more, I'm going to do this, and then immediately follow it up with whatever best fits the situation. You'll see It'll down being a lot. Her down B is kind of like a meteor almost. She's just kind of plummets downwards, and if you get hit by it, it's gonna hurt. She also has the ability to throw bombs, which is a dormant projectile, which explodes after a certain period of time. So she can get a lot of neutral presence with that as well. It'll be interesting to see how he tackles Princess Remedy, though, because I don't know. It's going to be hard to combo a Princess Remedy, and an It'll that can't combo is in trouble.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're getting into this, and Saws is throwing out some stuff. There's a lot more fast-paced of a set, I want to say, or at least Steve had a lot of chains. Oh my goodness, 8 chains?
It looks like Stevenator kind of knows what he's doing.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. He's untouched. What? Okay, 7 damage. All right, you're good. Saws, you're living.
So, on paper, It'll is an extremely good character, though a big shortcoming of It'll is her grabs leave a lot to be desired. So you'll see Stevenator relying on moves a lot and less on trying to get a grab and then a follow-up. And as you can see, oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Saws was a little bit too deep there. Wasn't sure how to get back. Yeah, Stevenator is just not leaving any room for him to breathe. Which is really impressive to say, especially against Remedy. Like,
yeah, you were saying that she's hard to combo.
Yeah, but he seems to be doing just fine. You can definitely see the platform fighter experience coming through with Stevenator. He just kind of knows the basics. He can keep up. He even in a more unfamiliar environment, he kind of gets the gist of what he needs to be doing.
What was that? Like a hatchet to the face from Stevenator. I think he just bombed himself just to give some extra damage. But Stevenator is looking very good here against Saws.
especially in the earlier rounds, we'll probably see a lot more lopsided matchups in terms of seeding. So if you're looking to see some cool combos, early on is the time to watch. Oh wow, that hit!
Oh my goodness, that thing's got a gigantic hitbox from the look of it. It's a giant set of boards nailed to each other.
Yeah, her wrath. No, I didn't think it had that big of a hitbox above her. That is a beautiful victory screen right there. Perfect timing.
Bombing himself for the victory screen. Stevenator looking very strong with his It'll Do. I talked to him a little bit about Slap City. He was saying that he might have a different character in the pocket for maybe later stages of the tournament, but I don't want to reveal his secrets too early.
For sure, yeah. No, secrets.
Yeah.
Leave a little surprise. Hold on. So game 2. If I were Saz.
So you were saying there's like counter picks in the maps, right? So this is so there's the 3 starters. Now it's the counter pick maps, which I assume are the lower 3. Mm-hmm. What is the difference in those counter pick maps that you don't necessarily see in the starters?
Well, Santa, which is the stage I would want to go to as Saz, has platforms on the edges that go up and down. So it allows a lot more resetting for Remedy, safer resetting, so that she can get her jumps back, her up B recharged, just good positioning. It's also a walled stage, so Remedy is capable of doing infinite wall jumps. For example, yeah, if you wall jump, you can wall jump again. There's no limit to the amount of wall jumps.
Seems abusable.
Yes, there are characters that can use certain mechanics to just ride the walls back up. And Santa is the only legal stage where you can do that. Though we're not going to Santa, we're going to Meadow, which is... I'm not sure about this pick, because Meadow is... Fluffy Fields is a very good It'll Do stage. The suffocation we saw on the previous stage is just going to be amped up even more, because there's so little room to move.
Well, I think that this was Saz's pick. So clearly he had something in mind. Maybe wanted to give Stevenator that confidence boost. He's definitely looking a lot better here in game 2 as he's got the damage lead and avoids that raft from Stevenator.
Throwing out a vial to kind of tell him to back off.
No, Saz's going to get the first stock. He's got damage on Steve.
He does. Another thing that might hamper him more than benefit him with this stage is that his vials, wow! Vial from the heavens. It hit the explosion radius, I guess, hits below the platform.
Yeah, I guess it goes under the platform.
Yeah, which might kind of put my argument to rest there. I was about to say that the vials are going to hit the floorboards instead of going down below. But if the explosion radius can hit It'll Do below there, by all means, go for it. Fluffy is still a relatively new map, so not the most familiar with it. But with Slap City, you know, you gotta leave room for the unexpected.
Yeah, man, you gotta take the slaps as they come.
Oh, look at that!
Saz is doing good. He got the first stock.
He took the first one. Ooh, missing that up smash though.
So Steve, get the slap back.
Yeah, back air should do it.
All right.
Yeah, both of these characters have pretty good kill moves in their back air.
Looks like Steve's looking for some sort of bomb setups. Usually on the respawn from Saz, he's like doing a bomb thing and then he'll kick it. Is that a common tech from It'll Do's?
It'll Do bomb combos are definitely a thing. Bombs can be interacted with until their fuse runs out. And with these interactions, hitboxes and directional influences, to kind of send them in directions you want. I've seen It'll Do's juggle bombs and then send them right last minute into their opponent's face. It's pretty impressive what an It'll Do that's practiced with a bomb can do.
Oh, he's looking for a bomb setup there.
Yeah.
To finish the stock.
Getting bombs on Remedy can be pretty difficult considering how often she's airborne.
Yo, what is that chest?
That
I didn't even get to open it.
Yeah, that's a for up smash. It can kill if you're not ready for it. Now that was actually a good use of grab. Normally a grab from Ittledoo won't yield much, but Stevenator, yeah, he's definitely turning back on. It looks like he's applying a lot more pressure to Sawz, and if Sawz can't get out of it, then it's gonna start going downhill. Oh, that Vile's unexpectedly large explosion box is coming into play again.
Nope, watch out for the Vile. All right. Oh, okay. Into the mine.
Oh, and another mine. Yeah, it's pretty surprising how fast Remedy can place and explode those mines. Like, if you're not expecting it. Respect the gumball, my dude.
Steve!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh!
But is he,
oh no!
He might have been able to live from that.
Well, we're going to game 3. Steve looks good at certain points, but Sawz with the adjustment. What was the big change from Sawz? Was it just like playing a little bit safer, playing further back, and using that range?
It looked like he was just better at avoiding Sawz's pressure, or Stevenator's pressure. And Ittledoo applying pressure is going to take you down pretty quickly. But if you're able to kind of just stall her out and get some chip damage in, especially with Remedy and her vials and mines, as you saw, you're going to be in a lot better shape. And I'm still trying to figure out how Fluffy Fields played more into that. I could have sworn that it would have been a lot harder to avoid Stevenator. But he had something going.
Well, it was his pick. Now it's on Steve. And does he only have those 3 maps to pick from, or does he have like the full list now?
He has the full list of 6 stages. You cannot pick the stage you last won on. Okay. So that means Pepper Payne is out of the question. I believe that's the stage that we went to first. It might have been null, but regardless, that stage is out of the question. And then the winner still gets to ban 1 stage. So there's currently 4 stages up for grabs.
I guess they're talking out and trying to decide on what map they're going to ultimately decide on. Well, it seems like you would have suggested Steve would have picked Fluffy Fields.
Either that or honestly Null. Null is a pretty good stage for Remedy as well, but the lack of platforms kind of removes the ability to escape Ittledoo's combos. So Ittledoo also likes that stage. If I were Stevenator, honestly, I would consider Meadow Valley. Meadow Valley has the highest ceiling, and Remedy, with her up smash and up air combos, likes to take people off the top. I didn't see much of those from Sawz, so maybe not in this case. But under normal circumstances, Meadow Valley would be a decent pick as well. It looks like they chose one.
Yep. They're all ready. I think it's Toast who's making it difficult for everyone because he's the one still voting.
he's making sure everything's going to plan. After earlier, we got to make sure everything's correct.
Yeah. He's being a good production guy. I just got to give him some playful jabs.
Whenever I know that feel.
Whenever I can sneak him in.
Yeah, all right. I missed what stage he picked. Yep, Meadow. Good choice. So this is one of the smaller stages in terms of actual standable ground, but the kill boxes at the top can leave a lot of room for aerial movement and survivability. And on the other side of that coin, it also has the smallest side and bottom kill boxes. Like, a lot of people will just die at the bottom before they even get the opportunity to up B because it's that shallow.
Well, we see what Steve's looking for. A lot of horizontal kill options. Oh, might be that downward one, but it's pretty high in the sky.
Oh, boy, yep. Yeah, that was a good use of down air, chasing him down off stage. taking advantage of the fact that even though Remedy could fly for miles, you're going to die pretty quickly in the below kill box like I was talking about earlier.
Also taking advantage of the fact that like it's a relatively small platform, so it's easier to chase down Saws from the look of it. Steve's doing a lot better job of staying stacked on top of Saws, which is what it seems like he wants.
I'm liking these up airs. Up airs is a great combo tool because its knockback isn't that much. So you're able to follow up on it, even on characters like Remedy, who would normally just... Wow, okay. Yeah, Stevenator's really making good use of this up air. At low percents, he's juggling Saws, and then at high percents, he's killing off the top of Meadow with up air. That's quite the jump of functionality.
Dude, Steve's still looking real good.
Yeah.
Trying to wait out the mine.
Yeah, he's got to be careful of these projectiles and stage presences. Remedy, even though her player model might be one place, she's got a presence all over the stage.
Yo, that mine under the cloud, that's sneaky. You can like
sneaky.
barely see that.
I've also seen Remedies place mines like off stage as a ledge guarding tool, so you can like pressure both ledges. You can do some pretty tricky things with that mine. Yep, Saz is just going to float right above head, so Stevenator's not able to close that out. Nice back air. Even though its knockback is pretty intense on that back air, its knockback, in terms of like stun, is really minimal. So a lot of the time, even though you're being sent really fast, if you can cancel that momentum somehow, it's pretty easy to survive the back air from Remedy.
Well, Steve's very familiar with his movement options. You see it? I was dancing around Saws, so clearly he knows what to do once you get out of the hit stuff.
Though I would like to see him implement butt clutches in order to get out of that move.
That sounds really dumb, but I gotta know, what is a butt clutch?
So, down... Oh no! Vile! Yeah, those will catch you. But a butt clutch is, when you use... It'll use down B, which is a... that meteor move I was talking about earlier.
Okay.
And clutch is a feature that can reverse the momentum of a lot of moves, butt being one of them. So as soon as you leave your hit stun with it'll do, and you use down B, and you clutch it, all of that knockback from that back air is going to be sent in the opposite direction, pulling you back towards the stage.
Oh, I saw him do that a couple times. I didn't realize it was called butt clutching. I think that was one right there. Is that another one? Or am I just completely off base and it just looks like he's doing butt things?
I haven't seen Stevenator use clutch once, I don't think.
Okay.
Okay, I stand corrected. It looks like he is clutching these bombs. I'll keep a better eye out for his use of clutch, but I do know that one instance earlier he did not use a butt clutch. But it doesn't matter. He wins the set.
He doesn't need the butt clutches.
He doesn't need the butt clutch. The chat seems to be a big fan of the butt clutch as well.
Well, I'm a fan of the butt clutches. Unfortunately, we don't get to see any more of Steve's butt clutches for right now. Butt clutches.
Steve's done clutching his butt. He just gets to wait till the next round.
Yo, but we've got another one already on deck. I think it's going to be Babel, aka
KG. Speaking of butt clutches,
all right.
I know Babel is an it'll do. KG might also be an it'll do.
Yo.
So we might get some it'll diddles.
A butt clutch match.
Mm-hmm. Butts and bombs.
So who do you think would be the favorite in this potential it'll mirror match?
These guys are actually really close in the seeding for the bracket. Babel has been playing Slap for a while, but she went on a hiatus. And KG, similar boat, has been playing Slap for a while, but has recently started placing pretty well. Like, for the current fall leaderboard, he's much higher than he's ever been. So this could go either way. I want to give it to Babel, but I'm not counting KG out by any means.
All right. Well, it does look like the it'll mirror is definitely what you predicted.
Yeah.
What we are seeing.
This is a really weird one.
Yeah.
One of the weirder matchups in the game right now.
So I guess what's so weird about it?
Ildu's, if you're going to be a high-level Ildu, you need to know how to play around with bombs. So if you're going to be an Ildu countering a bomb, you're probably going to know how to handle said bomb. So you'll see like a lot of back and forths with the bombs. We'll be seeing a lot of back and forth combos because Ildu can combo Ildu pretty well. I personally enjoy the Iddle Diddle.
Okay.
It's a fun set.
I'm not an Iddle Diddler myself, but you are welcome to claim that crown.
No, I'm good. Let's just get right into it, shall we?
I think they've picked the map. Everyone's locked in. Gotta wait for Toast to suicide off the map, and then we'll get into
Ruin classic. Somebody yell at Toast to use strong air, please. Or maybe dash at least.
He's gotta build the drama, the tension.
The momentum.
Yeah. The longer he takes, jump as high as he can before he does it.
Yeah. Make sure to air dodge. Now, so right off the bat, we did see. All right, that will happen sometimes with online games. I'm sure Brawlhalla has spikes.
Yeah, lag exists in all online forms.
Though I gotta say,
yeah,
I have no idea what just happened there.
I think he missed the wall. Bubble just was like up.
Yeah. 1 second he was one place, and the next second he was off stage floating down to death. Just barely missed the ledge, I guess. But yeah, the netcode of Slap City is usually pretty good. I've seen West Coasters play East Coasters, East Coasters play EU. It really depends on a case-by-case basis. Oh, Babel doing a little bit of off-stage shenanigans.
Looking for a throw into that.
That was a nice forward smash. Caught KG coming down. I think he was still in lag or hit stun.
So it looks like they both hit at the same time and then it kind of canceled out. Is there like a mechanic in the game for that, or is that just like my imagination? Yeah,
that's clanking. Funny you should mention it. They actually recently patched clanking functionality, I believe on Monday. So it's literally only been a couple of days since a pretty key mechanic of the game has been changed. So even top players are probably still getting familiar with these new functionalities, different aspects of what the moves they're used to are now capable of doing. For example, to my knowledge, aerials will have priority when they clank with grounded moves, such as tilts.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I don't know the exact accuracy of this. I've only heard it in passing. But apparently, non-clank moves in the air will beat out clank moves in the air. So it's become almost like a rock, paper, scissors mechanic in terms of priority on clanking. Oh my god. But yeah, Babel is showing that she is still indeed a top idol.
Still got all of her stocks.
Looking pretty dominant right now. KG, you gotta at least get one, man. Don't get 4 stocks.
136 damage.
Yeah.
Is possible for KG?
Yeah.
Yo, that's under flying. Yo.
Yeah.
Where's the movement?
Yeah, Babel clutched the wand. I've never thought of clutching the wand. I guess saving the butt is a good option.
Yo, you always gotta save the butt.
Save the butt. You gotta save the booty. No casters. Can they not hear us?
No, they can hear us. They're talking about the sound lag.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, SEO streams have also experienced those kinds of difficulties. They happen sometimes.
All right, KG did not get perfect. Did not get 4 stocks. So
he did not.
It's fine.
That's all.
You can
we
throw away this stock right now.
There seems to be maybe not the best connection between these guys, but it's definitely playable.
I mean, Babel's definitely not struggling with her chains.
Babel seems just fine. That should do it. Yep. Hold the ledge.
So if you're on the ledge and the other person tries to touch the ledge, I'm assuming that you just they can't?
No, only one person allowed on ledge at a time. Though a difference between that and, for example, Melee, another ledge-based game, is that you do not always get ledge invincibility. You only get ledge invincibility if you've recently been hit. So, for example, if you just jump off stage and grab ledge, you are vulnerable. You can immediately be hit. Whereas if you're coming back as like a recovery from being hit off stage, you get a little bit of ledge invincibility to kind of, you know, wait out and decide like what the best option on recovery is from ledge.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it prevents camping, but still allows a little bit of safety when you're getting back.
For sure. We do see KG's ping has spiked a couple of times, so maybe he's having a little bit of trouble. Maybe he gets to do some ping Johns. We're gonna get in the game too.
Not everyone has the best connection. Now we wait.
It's cool. Just one more stock. So it is interesting to me that y'all play with 4 stocks in the Slap City community, as opposed to maybe like 5 or 3, or I think there's a game that does 2. Maybe I'm just making up numbers. Is there a reason for 4 specifically?
I think Smash 4 does 2. But yeah, it just was the right number. I guess it really depends on game pacing. So from each game, you don't want the games to last too long, but you don't want them to be so short that it feels like you didn't have an opportunity to come back. And similarly to Melee, 8 minutes, 4 stocks just felt like the right amount. We experimented with 3 stocks, 6 minutes, and it just, I don't know. It felt like once you were down, there was no hope of coming back. And that isn't the mentality we want to give. We always want a comeback story, even if it's in-game. Like, down a couple of stocks, you're not out yet.
Well, that's cool. It looks like KG is about to lose that first stock, though, because he's already at 106 damage. But he does have the stage control over Babel. Babel finally able to get back up.
Yeah, and Babel is at 75 herself, so it's not too lopsided yet. Once one of them takes the stock, then we can start speculating. But right now, they're scrapping. Yeah. KG clutching the opposite direction.
You gotta mix up that movement. You can't be too obvious getting back on stage.
For sure. I for one, do struggle with mix-ups. It's very easy to read. So props to these players for, you know, pulling out the non-obvious tech. Oh, that was beautiful.
That was clean.
That was very clean. That was less a follow-up and more so, I know where you're going to be, so I'm just going to throw this chest out here.
KG is coming back in game 2. It looks like he's sorted out whatever issues he had in game 1, because he's getting a lot of damage on the Babel now.
He's applying a lot more pressure. He's not as timid. He knows that, you know, his it'll do is a strong it'll do. Gotta put the feet to the fire. Oh, wow, that was a charged forward smash. KG just kind of ran right into it. Oh, nice strong air. Oh, I don't know if Brawlhalla has that either. So, along with Clutch, Slap City also has strong air, which is kind of like a strong attack in the air, as the name would suggest. So, it allows some kill options in the air that you wouldn't normally have. A lot of them are projectiles, but in the case of It'll Do, it is that big raft that you keep seeing. And if you get hit by that, you're going to be sent downwards pretty strongly. So not something you want to be caught with off stage.
Yeah, I think Steve was able to use it very effectively. KG earlier had that strong air into, it looked like an up air into a lane.
Oh no! That was just kind of air dodges death.
That is unfortunate. Babel is very damaged here. It looks like this might be KG's game, although Babel is now finally getting those chains that he was looking for.
Babel's doing Babel things.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good read on the strong air, but the Clank is going to cancel it out and reset it back to neutral. Yeah, KG does need to take this game in order to keep the set alive, though. We're in best of 3 situation, and Babel already has a game. And it looks like KG is definitely putting in the work to get there. But rolling into a sword is not the way to do it.
Probably not running into a bomb either.
Nope.
But
I would say that is counterproductive. Oh boy.
2 bombs.
So yeah, you'll occasionally see that. Why did that bomb just sit there when it got hit?
I think the game was just not happy with how many bombs were going on and just like, no, just gonna leave this one here.
I wish that would happen more often. Bombs can be pretty tricky to deal with. It also has a lingering mini stun on it, so if you were to walk within its hitbox before it explodes as the opponent, you'll just get stunned. Doesn't matter if you're in the middle of a move, if you're walking, it'll just cancel you and leave you with a little bit of stun, which it'll do can then follow up on.
Babble's making the comeback.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Only gets the first hit of that up strong. The second hit of the up strong is definitely what does the knockback. So occasionally you'll see them just kind of bounce a little bit off that chest.
Oh,
okay.
That one got both hits. KG able to take game 2.
KG's able to close it out. Not letting that choke happen. Where are we in bracket right now anyways? Because Babel and KG were both seeded pretty decently, so... I think we're at around 45 to 50 players. And if this is the third set we're seeing, this might be for top 16. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if there's a bracket feature in the chat or not that people can use, but...
Do you know what pool they're from?
I'm looking at the match dashboard right now.
Pool A1 looks like they're in the winners semis of their pool. The winner of that will go into winners finals, where they fight the winner of Fumbles versus Ted Kenstein.
Okay.
Steiner, Stein.
Oh yeah, no, Fumbles already took that.
Oh, okay. It just updated the 2-0.
Yep. Not surprised. Fumbles is posed to take this all the way if history has anything to say about it, but I want to see somebody else win at this point. Like, for those
tired of watching Fumbles win.
Yeah, for those that aren't in the SEO community, he's gotten first in the past 10 tournaments he's attended. So it's been pretty lonely on top of the mountain.
Well, we'll see if anyone can topple that mountain. Perhaps maybe Babel or KG, as they're starting to swing on each other.
Yeah. It seems like there's a lot of back and forth going on right now. By back and forth, I mean...
Well, that's... I don't know which back
I mean
that
Babel
is.
is sending KG back and forth across the stage.
Yeah.
Man, I feel bad for Toughness Lag, though. Sometimes you just get paired with someone in bracket that doesn't have the best connection with you, and there's not much you can do about it. Like, unless it's completely unplayable, like a DQ is not gonna happen, so you just gotta ride it out. Part of playing an online game, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you go into it. I mean, like you said, both of these guys, or both of these players, are relatively familiar with the game and the community, so they definitely have to have some sort of expectation of, hey, ping happens, you know.
It's not their first rodeo.
Yeah.
That being said, it doesn't ever become less of an excuse to John about it.
Oh yeah, of course. If you're losing, you got to find something to John's about.
You're obliged to find an excuse.
Yeah.
So Babel, she this counter pick, I don't know what it is about it. Maybe she just decided, no, I'm not gonna lose. I'm just gonna take this because according to at least history, like Babel should be winning this pretty handedly, but you know, KG took a game and he could come back. It's definitely not out of the question.
So, but Babel's looking real clean right now. Already has KG at 95 damage. It seems like a lot of damage. What's the general kill percent in this game? It seems like 105 was
it is
there.
Extremely character and stage dependent.
Okay.
If you're against Fish, kill percent's at 0. Right? You need to feel for your life. Oh boy. All right, and we're back. Again with Fish, like you could up B kill someone pretty early. Remedy's mine can kill pretty early. I'd say once you're in like the 80s though, that's when other moves start becoming a risk factor as well. Aside from, you know, the gimps and sick plays. But for example, on Meadow with the high ceiling, like a move that would normally kill off the top on other stages, just not cut it. You got to go for those side kills, and you'll see a lot more swords in this matchup because of this stage pick. Because it's just a more reliable kill option than, for example, Dynamite or Chest, which would usually be better kill options.
Well, Babel does have KG onto his final stock.
Doesn't
quite have him the medic spot for that sword from the look of it. The KG could get the stock, yeah, off Babel.
What was your question about the sword?
No, I was just saying I don't think he's quite at that kill percent for the sword.
No.
Just yet.
No. You could probably butt clutch it back. Okay. That butt is probably going... Yeah. You can see the power of the butt right there.
The butt's it's a fearsome power.
Yeah, it's very unassuming. Buns of steel. It'll does squats, and you don't want to sleep on that butt. Oh no! Speaking of butt, Cowtown is an It'll do player. We're seeing a lot of Iddles, it seems.
More Iddles.
I worry if we're streaming Cowtown though. His ping is usually not the greatest. But
well, he's definitely in the lobby.
Yeah, he is in the lobby, and he has pretty high ping. But speaking of butt, Cowtown is kind of the guy most people think of when they think of recent butt tech. He exploited it a lot in his gameplay, especially in his rise to a notable player. He was kind of regarded as gimmicky, is a good word for it, I guess.
Okay.
Yes, I am eating. I'm sorry. But yeah, he uses butt a lot. He'll approach with butt. He'll use butt in neutral. He'll jump out of butt and then use an aerial, or he'll jump out of butt and then use butt again. Butt is a pretty good move, and a lot of Iddledews don't really use it to the extent that they could be. And Cow is the answer to that. In fact, he used to overdo it. I think he started experimenting with other Iddledew tactics as well, but
a little bit less butt.
A little less butt. A little less booty.
He's going up against XX holder of Tehax XX.
Is this a notable name in your community? Because I have no idea who that is. Okay.
I was gonna ask you if you've heard of him before.
Not a clue.
Oh, well, he's got the hacks potentially.
We never know. I mean, if he's made it on stream this far in bracket, like, I don't know, he's got it here somehow.
Oh, I think his Smash GG name is Chazo. If that's a more familiar name, still don't know who he is personally.
Chazo, no idea.
All right, well, this is the winner of this goes into top 8. So definitely a pretty solid player. Chazo took out Chad, which looks to be the top seed of that.
Chad?
Yeah.
Now that is curious. That is curious. Chad is he was seeded to be in top 8.
Yeah, he looks like he was the favorite of that pool. And Chazo beat him 2-1 with
wow.
Does this show a character? Oh, it's the Ruby, Masked Ruby.
A Ruby? Now I'm really curious. We haven't seen many good Rubies other than like Lucretio. Let alone one that could take out Chad. AKA Sly. His GG name is Chad, but in the community his like player name is Sly. So you'll see it as one or the other, sometimes both, on things like the leaderboard. But yeah, was that in losers? Like, is Chad just out?
That's winners. Chad's in lower bracket. He's fighting Gabby, if Gabby is the person that you're familiar with.
Gabe with a lot of E's and B's.
Okay, that works too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gabe. Chad should take that, but again, like nothing's set in stone.
Apparently not. If the no-name Chazo.
Yeah, I love it when no-names come out of nowhere. That's how a lot of like our best players happened. They just show up. That's the beauty of the online community in terms of platform fighters. Like, you can go from one game to the other where you're just a complete unknown and just wreak havoc.
Are they just crouching next to each other in the corner?
Yeah, so I mean, that's an upside of having to wait. You get to meme.
This is going to be my first Masked Ruby that we've seen on the stream. Why don't you tell me a little bit about Masked Ruby as, oh my goodness, Chazo.
He's fast.
Yeah.
He is fast.
The Zoro.
He is fast on the ground. He's fast in terms of movement. His attacks come out fast. They end fast. He's fast. That's basically what Ruby has going for him. If you didn't get the picture from that.
Sorry, did you say he's one of the slowest characters in the game?
Oh, molasses, for sure. No, but in real talk, he has been kind of slept on as of late. He's regarded as one of the worst characters, which is debated. There's just not a lot of top Rubies right now, so it's hard to say, oh, it's a worst character, just because nobody's playing him. He needs to be explored. And you know what? Props to Chazo. If he's able to beat Chad and take Cowtown so far pretty evenly, he's figured something out about Ruby. And I'm curious to see
really clean at the beginning.
Oh, for sure. Like, Ruby used to be the best in the game, but after a lot of complaining from the community, they ended up nerfing him. And you know what? He's never been the same. But I really think he's just slept on. He hasn't been given the chance to shine, and I want to see him shine.
Well, looks like he's shining a little bit here. He's definitely got the damage lead. He's doing a pretty good job building up this damage on top of Cowtown. Cowtown, though, he's not playing at different skins, so now there's like a giant wood log instead of swords and stuff. It's really throwing me off. I'm not ready for the skin game.
Yeah, there's a lot of skins in this game. It's important to rock your aesthetic, but yeah, Cowtown's gonna put that off. Now, historically, the problem with Ruby, ever since the nerf, is getting these kill moves. It's just often just raw smash attacks to finish with Ruby. He's always had the combo game. His recovery is pretty good if you know how to do it. If he's able to secure these kills, it could be pretty scary.
Well, he does almost have the ledge guard, but it looks like Cowtown was able to get back up there.
Back throw kills. Okay. Interesting. Now, you can tell that, like, even these basic things from Ruby are surprising, because many people play Ruby anymore. So, like, I don't know much about the character. I just don't see it as much.
Well, true to what you described at the beginning, he's fast.
He's a zoomy boy.
Yeah.
He's also got really good combo game potential, especially in the air. His moves lead into each other pretty well, and it may not be obvious from looking at the character. By that I mean it's definitely not obvious, but he actually has 3 jumps. He's the only character that has 3 jumps. Okay,
not
so
enough
he avoided, no jumps there. So he's on his last stock, but he's taking it pretty close against Cowtown. And, you know, Ruby, if he can kill this, it'll do early enough and soon enough before he takes enough damage, and then get some sort of really good combo going, like, he could take it. There's the butt clutch.
I'm just waiting for Chazo to finish off the stock of Cowtown.
Yeah, now you're seeing...
in it.
Yep, there it is. But you can get a sense of how hard it is to kill with Ruby sometimes. Okay, so that spinny move is his neutral beat.
Okay.
And if you spam it, you can like
just keep going.
It. Yeah, so you can kind of control how many times you do that rotation. Now I think it's pretty good at zoning because the hitbox is large around him and it's continuous, so it's kind of hard to.
Oh!
Ow!
Was that the butt?
That was a butt bomb.
That's a butt bomb from deep from Cowtown. All right, I was busy watching the Ruby, but looks like I had to watch the butt instead. Cowtown takes game 1 over Chazo.
Yeah, the butt is momentum based. So the longer you're falling, the faster and more powerful your butt becomes. Your butt gains kinetic force.
I wish I had that power.
Dude, it would be a whole new world.
I've been hitting the gym. I need to start hitting the butt tech.
Gotta do your squats. Take notes from Middle do. I don't know what I would do if I were a Ruby right now. Probably. Normally, Idle is the character that wants to take characters to stages where they can't escape. I guess Ruby. It's so much harder to escape Ruby because a lot of his moves that he can throw out will come out before you're even out of hits done. So Ruby can benefit a lot from suffocation tactics, even more so than it'll do, potentially. There's been a lot of comparisons to the combo game for this game to games like Smash 64, where once you get something going, you can take it and run with it. And Ruby is a pretty good example of that. Once you've got a good aerial combo going, you can just continue it until like either they manage to get out of it or you can't continue it or they're just dead.
We saw some shades of that from
some shades, that for sure. We have yet to see any gameplay from like any top tier players, but you can see that even like in the upper mid and the high tiers, that they still know what they're doing and they can put on a good show. It's a fun game to watch.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's fun to play, or else we wouldn't have nearly as many people participating in the tournament.
Yeah, it has its ups and downs. Like there are periods of time where like the optimal gameplay is just an abuse of a certain gimmick or something, but you know, metas evolve, game is fresh. People will come up with answers to the lame stuff. But even lame stuff should be accepted because, you know, everybody gets something different out of games like this. You want to play as climbers in Melee? Go for it. People will probably hate you, but you do you.
Yeah. You live your truth. Don't play tiers.
Is there any sort of sense of that in like Brawlhalla? Is there any notable play styles that work well that people just don't like to play against?
I mean, there's always stuff like that in fighting games as a whole. There's always going to be, you know, people who play a little bit more defensively and then just kind of abuse one or two mechanics and things like that. But as a whole, Brawlhalla is on a good level ground where nothing is too ridiculous. As we're going to see a map that I haven't seen yet, but this is the map that you were talking about. That,
this is Santa.
You can go on the walls. All right, this is Santa.
Yeah. I don't think either of them have any wall jump synergies, so I don't think they have any way to do repeatable wall jumps to the extent where they can gain vertical. But I'm trying to think. Ruby probably likes the stage because he can reset his jumps on these platforms to continue his aerial combos up into the corners to potentially secure a kill off of aerials. Any way Ruby can increase the chances of getting kills outside of just raw smashes is probably a good thing.
Well, he did have that one back throw, so maybe he'll keep that in the back pocket.
Yeah.
If he can get the position for that.
It was at a pretty high percent, but even then, I wasn't aware of how far that back throw could kill. Ooh, if he hit that up air, for example, that could have been a kill.
Oh, the movement. The hat throw.
That's going to kill. Ruby's down smash has deceptively long range. He just kind of lunges forward, and on stages like this, it can cover almost like half of the stage. So you got to be really careful for... oh my god, another butt bomb.
It's like you were saying, Cowtown is definitely no stranger to the butt. Cowtown is He's in the butt sound. Yeah.
Okay. So, use of down B into an aerial. It's a pretty good combo starter from the air, it seems. I'd imagine it has a good amount of priority on it. Oh, it gets hit by the bomb.
Solid trading, though, from the two of them.
Yeah. I like that follow-up with the butt. But we're seeing a lot of butt. Like, every other move is a butt. Okay. Cowtown should be able to punish that. Yep. The down B might have a lot of range, but it's easily punishable if you manage to shield it, for example.
Dude, I'm loving the movement from Cowtown.
Yeah, using the butt to great effect. Not only offensively, but just momentum-wise. Yeah. What is this guy's name again?
I think it's technically Chazo.
Chazo, okay. Yeah, Chazo was definitely catching on. He read that butt coming in and just smashed him away. And, oh my god, some good combos coming out from Chazo.
Yo, he's doing a great job building up that damage, but like you're saying, starts to struggle once he gets Cowtown into those later damage percents, because he can't just finish off the stock. Oh my gosh, that butt was scary.
Yeah, he still had legend ability, luckily.
More butts.
Okay, taking him near the top. Up air, even at 130, is not going to kill. Yep, getting. Oh! He
avoids the butt! Not enough.
He air dodged out of the way, only to die from just falling to his doom. We're at a last stock situation. Okay, okay. So that's a 60% damage combo.
But this is some place that we've seen Cowtown in Chazo before. Cowtown's been able to build that damage early, and then Cowtown just, because he's unkillable, just comes back slowly.
Yeah, Butt has some really interesting properties. I was talking about clanking earlier, and Butt has one of, like, the hardest clanks to beat out. It's... Oh,
unfortunate.
Did he just try air dodging to the platform and miss?
Yeah, I don't think he had the range for it.
Yeah, he tried to up B onto the platform and just kind of slipped under. That's unfortunate. But you know what? I'm a believer. He's making me think that Ruby's out here. Like, you just got to give it some time.
He definitely had some moments.
For sure. Especially as a no-name. Like, beating Sly, a.k.a. Chad. That's something to take to the bank.
I mean, he's not out yet either. That's just the upper bracket, which means that Cowtown is going to be getting into that top 8, so we'll see him later. I think right now we've got somebody else on deck. In just a little bit. We haven't finished out the entirety of the top 8. I can give you a rundown of some of them right now. It seems like Dilapidator and Lyrex are two of the people already in the top 8. I'm not too familiar with them. Do you know who they are?
Yes, I actually go to school with Lyrex. Yeah, it's interesting that we have a notable slap player and like, the slap organizer kind of in the same vicinity. And Dilapidator, he used to be a top player, like top 10. And then he kind of stopped playing and wasn't performing as well.
Unfortunate.
So we've got a rising star versus an old god, so to speak. Like, at the top of his game, Dilapidator was extremely good. And Lyrex has been steadily moving through the ranks. He's only been playing the game for around a month, and each week you keep seeing him place higher and higher. He's really trying to make a name for himself. In terms of who they're going to be playing, I'm 100% positive Lyrex is going to be playing Jenny Fox. But Dilapidator, he's got a couple of characters. He's got a Goddess, he's got a Ruby. I think he's even started experimenting with, like, Jenny Fox. I don't know.
It'll be interesting to see. His top 8 match, the only match where he actually reported a character. No, he's reported his character twice, and in both of those matches, he played Goddess from the look of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That might be who he's playing today.
Back during the Ruby nerfs I was talking about, he dropped Ruby for Goddess, and even though Ruby has gotten a couple of buffs since then, I can see why he would stick with the character he's had the most practice with in recent times.
Well, it is worth noting for those of you in the Brawlhalla community, Foda's still in it in the lower side. He actually lost to Dilapidator, and then Stevenator is the other probably notable Brawlhalla player that's in this tournament. And he is currently in the lower bracket of his pool as well, having lost to, I think it was Lyrex in the winners finals of that pool. Yeah,
that makes sense. Lyrex plays Jenny Fox, and Remedy has a notable problem compared to the rest of the cast versus Jenny.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
It'd be due to her floaty nature and reliance on aerial positioning. Jenny Fox, with her axes and very fast projectiles, along with a great kill option off the top in up air, it can be really hard to deal with if you don't know how to deal with it. It takes a really experienced Remedy to know how to get around that.
Well, with that information, we have 3 of our top 8 already locked in. We just saw Cowtown, and then, as I said, Dilapidator and Lyrex. Still waiting on those last 5 players to get in. We're actually almost down to that top 8, as a lot of those winners matches are almost done, and some of those lower bracket losers matches are currently going on. I think our next match is going to be Dilapidator versus Lyrex. We talked about it a little bit. Refresh chat's memory, if you would, on who these guys are, who's the favorite, and who they might be playing.
Dilapidator, from the looks of things, will likely be going Goddess, since he's been picking her during his previous matches. And Lyrex is... He plays Jenny. He doesn't really have any other character he plays in competitive bracket. So this matchup is a really confusing one. Jenny has a lot of use of her axes, but Goddess's fireball that she can throw out just completely eats axes. So that makes things a lot harder in neutral. That being said, last I checked, Lyrex actually thinks Jenny has a pretty good matchup against Goddess. I'm not sure the logistics of why that might be. Okay. But he's relatively confident. My assumption is it might lie somewhere in his back air. He uses back air quite extensively compared to a lot of Jennies, and also grabs. He's like a grappler almost. So he might be looking to take advantage of Goddess and her weak zone close by. Goddess is an interesting character because though she can pressure far away from her due to her speed, she does struggle not only at close range, but at afar. So, like, if you can get in on her or outspace her, you do well. The problem is that her mid-range is so good, it's hard to be in either of those positions. She can just get to where she needs to be.
So we haven't actually gotten to see either of these characters. You talked a little bit about some of the mechanics of these characters. Jenny Fox, you talked about her axe, and then you said that Goddess, she's got that fireball. What are some of the notable things about these characters? Some things that we got to look out for. So, like, I've learned that you gotta look out for the butt.
Button bomb.
What's the equivalent of that for these characters?
So Goddess, she's got a forward air chain. If you get caught kind of lowish to medium percents in the air by one of her forward airs, she can just keep stringing them together depending on how you DI. And then if you manage to DI away, she has a neutral B that literally just sends you back, and she can continue doing it. Her neutral B is an extremely good tool. It's really fast to send out, and at a kind of a mid-range, it will hit you and like send you towards her, bringing you in, and she can follow up off of the hit stun. She's also got a really interesting forward smash. Like if you charge it, you literally move extremely fast across the stage, and if you clutch it, you can even turn around.
And this is a skateboard?
This is a Goddess.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All in all, Goddess is really good at chaining combos together. And mid-range, large projectile like hitboxes, like her tilts are pretty disjointed, though not necessarily lethal, along with the rest of her moveset. As for Jenny, she's in a really weird spot. She used to be, again, like one of the best characters, and then they kind of changed her axes a bit. If you're familiar with Falco in like Melee, Her neutral B is pretty similar to that. It's a really fast projectile that if it hits you, it's a mini stun. So in terms of pressure, it can kind of keep your opponent from doing anything too advanced. Great for spacing, but it's not. It doesn't stun for as long as it used to. So I think Jennies are still trying to figure out how to deal with that. Her grabs are probably the best to throw out of. Her grab range isn't great, but her pummel is one of the fastest and highest DPS. Her back throw and forward throw are kill throws. Her up throw leads into up air, which is a kill move. Like, if you can grab, you've got good options from there. It's just a matter of getting there.
Cool. Well, we'll see if she can get those grabs for the pummel for the damage. As we get ready for game one. Toast is going to go to the opposite side of the map to kill himself.
Doing a mix-up.
Spawned on the left, ran all the way to the right side.
And then back.
Yeah, he's playing the clock.
Yeah, he's keeping us on our toes. So Lyrix, he's been talking a lot about more grappler playstyle. He's been kind of, along with a lot of the Jennies, in like a no man's land of not being sure how to play Jenny. And from what I've heard, he seems to kind of have a direction now. Yeah, you can definitely see the mid-range combos I was talking about with Goddess. Like, you either got to be pressuring her or as far away as possible, or else you're in a bad position.
Just the get over here level of damage that Nabisco Dingo is able to put out right now.
Nabisco Dingo? Who is Nabisco Dingo?
Dilapidator.
That's Dilapidator? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I just went off the name that was above the head.
Damn you, Steam tags. Okay, yeah.
That was the earth drop.
Yeah, up throw is a kill move once you get to around like 130. Yep, okay. Forward airs into side B. Pretty classic. Okay, that is a good utilization of the axe, which is a boomerang in the skin. So, you hear me
pretty
say
sweet
axe,
skin, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's definitely a popular skin. But if you hear me say axe and you're like, what axe? I mean the boomerangs. But the forward strong that Goddess has access to, it is due to the mini stuff. Oh wow, that was a good gimp.
Yeah, just completely ate that and just held the ledge.
Yeah, Goddess is pretty good at catching people off the stage and making them pay for it. Apifrog, that should kill. Okay, so I should probably talk about what the Apifrog is. You'll notice that her meteors, when she uses up B, are all different. It's on a cycle of, I believe, 5 planets. And they're all the same, except for the 5th planet. The 5th planet is an Apifrog. It'll look like a big green frog. And its knockback and damage is extremely more powerful than the other ones. So keep an eye out for what moon she's on. And you've got an Apifrog coming. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was quick.
That was brutal.
That was quick and dirty. That was rough.
Is this winners finals?
This is winners semis.
Oh, it's winners? Semis. Okay, cool.
This is top 8 now. So this is one side of winners semis. The other side is Fumbles and Cowtown.
Oh, we're in bracket now. Okay, let me get out of pools. Yeah, well, you look at that. We're in winner's side.
So Nabisco Dingo, Dilapidator himself, did a whole lot of destruction with this Goddess of Explosion.
Oh yeah, I think Dilapidator's back, to say the least. He's had some questionable performances recently, which has kind of led to people thinking, oh, he's washed. But is a player in a game like Slap City where it's barely been around for at all? Can you really be washed at that? Just because you haven't played in like a month?
You know, babies can be washed, so...
Babies? I don't
Everything can be washed, all right? It's wet in terms of water, am I right?
Okay. But then you can get dirty again,
exactly.
If I'm to continue this analogy. Okay, so, but he definitely seems pretty confident with Goddess. I'm down for it. I'm used to seeing his Ruby. But I'm ready for the Age of Dilapidator Goddess.
Yo, look, the Goddess was looking pretty dang good, not gonna lie.
Those offstage gimps, like the down air offstaged, sending Lyrex back under the stage. Very smart. Oh, Lyrex is taking a little cat nap.
Every time Toast passes, Lyrex scoots just a little bit more to the left.
Collision physics. I'm curious as to whether top 8 is best of 5 or best of 3. I don't know whether
I think
or not...
it's only best of 5 in the last 3, and winners and losers and grand finals.
So top 3?
Yeah.
Alright. So this could be it in terms of the winner side, depending if Lyrex can turn it around, because that 3 stock last game wasn't looking great.
Well, he's definitely looking a little bit better here in game 2. Trying to use that range game, it seems like. Throwing out these boomerangs.
I think that's a big key factor in terms of the matchup of Jenny versus Goddess, is canceling out her really long moves with those axes. If she's going to be approaching you in the air or approaching you on the ground with that forward smash, an axe will stop it in its tracks. Up B, yep, that's going to kill off the top. Good snipe.
Well, that's quite the interaction there. Oh my gosh! Now he's in the bad range. The I can't outrange you. There's a lot of damage there.
Because that hit stun can be brutal. Up air?
Skateboard, up air. That's a kill. Alright.
Yeah, down tilt into up air for Jenny is a pretty good way to secure a kill. A lot of upwards knockback, but not too much to the extent where you can't follow up. So it can lead to some pretty good stuff. Alright, good ledge cancel, but follows it up with a neutral B. Neutral B used to stun for a lot longer. That should kill? Yeah. Jeez. Pepper Pain, if you're on that platform, is like the lowest kill box at the top. Pepper Pain on the platform is like, there's barely anything above it. You can kill at maybe 60 or 70 with certain up throws. Yeah. Interesting use of Nair there. Her Nair is when she just starts spitting out flames around her. Similar to like a Mewtwo King. Mewtwo Nair. If you're familiar with, like, PM or Melee. Yeah, not much looking different. Lyrex is on his last stock.
Looking real dirty here. From the Goddess of Explosions.
There it is again.
Yeah. Jeez.
That's hard to deal with, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
How do you
I felt bad for him. Like, some of these other matches, I'm like, all right, you expect that. This one, I'm like, oh man, that's just.
Either I go left.
Not be happy.
Either I go left and hit my head on the stage, or I go right and get kicked down to my death.
Yeah.
There's not much to do there.
Well, Dilapidator showing why he's already made it to the top 8 so quickly. He's gonna earn that spot in the winners finals. Guaranteed top 3 finish. Gonna go up against probably our next match, Fumbles and Cowtown. The winner of that will go up against Dilapidator.
Yeah, and Lyrex is still in losers. We'll see what happens with that.
That was dirty though.
Yeah, Dilapidator looking like he's known what he's doing. He didn't seem like he had any rust on him at all.
Not at all. He was washed and then he immediately just ran outside into some dirt and was like, I'm back.
Cairo got DQ'd into losers. I don't know how that happened. But maybe connection? I'm not sure what happened with that. But that's surprising. Cairo is the 3rd seed. Maybe he just wasn't present. But he made a run through losers. He's in loser side top 8.
Are you sure he DQ'd into there? It looks like he beat his opponent 2-0. Oh, his winners match he DQ'd.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure what happened with that, but he's in loser's side, which was surprising to see. Like seeing a Cowtown and Lyrex in winners and Cairo in losers, I was like, oh, something weird must have happened. Yeah,
not sure. Maybe he just missed that early bird check-in. I don't know. Either way, he's not out of the tournament by any means.
No.
He's definitely in that top 8. Just he is on the loser side.
Oh.
Still, what?
So I'm just looking in the brackets in the downtime that we have right now.
Yeah.
Dilapidator 2-0'd Captain Planet, who is the 2nd seed. So Dilapidator is really out here, it seems. Like,
all right.
Okay, and speaking of which, Captain Planet, who got knocked into losers, is currently fighting Foda for a spot in top 8 losers.
Okay, that's gonna be an interesting match. Unfortunately, we won't be able to watch it because I think we're sticking with the top 8 side.
I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I'm just giving some updates on the rest of the bracket in the meantime.
Gotta let them know what they're missing out on.
Yeah, is there a bracket command for the chat?
There usually is. Probably. Let me go ahead and try it. Try no S.
Hey, there it is.
No S. It's no S.
Thank you, God. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so y'all can't hear Toast, but we are gonna be waiting for Fumbles. Once Fumbles is in here, we're gonna watch Fumbles versus Countdown in that winner semis. Winner of that set will go on to fight Dilapidator. So how's it going? How are you?
How am I? You know, doing all right. Trying to keep like as focused as possible. I've had a full day of college, and that's always fun. So it's been a while since I've actually done full commentary. I'm used to being behind the scenes guy. Like I'm usually in Toast's shoes. It's nice to finally be behind the mic again. Might be a little bit rusty, shaking it off. Hopefully we'll be good for top 8. And it's weird. I'm so used to being in like the TO role. Like every time I've commentated, I've also had these other duties, like TOing or managing the stream or some other thing. It feels weird to just sit
It's weird to not have stuff to do.
Yeah, I could just sit here. I could go refill my water if I want to, and nobody's gonna yell at me.
Well, I mean, Toast might yell at you, but it's okay.
Fair.
It's not going to be a player who yells at you.
Yeah. No, but like, it can be a double-edged blade sometimes. Yeah, like, sure, you're usually going to get the brunt of the lashback if something goes wrong. But at the same time, like, the slap community can be pretty great. They're super supportive, and like they acknowledge that there's a lot of people in the community that just make this stuff happen. And if it worked for them, then none of this would even be here. So you gotta be able to respect that, and they definitely do. I feel the love. It's tough love, but welcome to esports, I guess.
No, it's only gonna go up.
That's the hope. For those that don't know, there's a Slap League on Smash.gg right now that this tournament is actually a part of. So this tournament will have points going towards. Oh, the lobby is broken? I'm being told from the chat.
I'm not 100% sure because we do have people who are currently here, unless the person utterly unbearable is actually Fumbles.
Well, it says Lyrex and Dilapidator are playing each other. I don't know if that's accurate.
So but we might have to make a new lobby. Oh, utterly unbearable is Cowtown. That makes sense with a name like that.
Yep. And Dilapidator is Dilapidator, aka Nabisco Dingo. So.
Okay, so the lobby is in fact not working. We'll make a new lobby. Don't worry about that.
It happens.
Things happen.
Yeah, it's
game's still in progress. Yeah.
Yeah, core mechanics are here. The little refinement and bugs are just under construction stuff. I forget where we were. Right, Slap League.
Life? Okay.
Yeah, Slap Leagues. Slap League is a just kind of a leaderboard system, I suppose, organized by Smash.gg, where if you top 8 in tournaments that are verified by it, you get league points. And at the end of the season, if you're in, like, I believe, top 3, they will pay for you to fly out and stay for Genesis where we will have a slap bracket.
Nice.
So like, they're basically competing for like the first big slap majors.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I guess a Genesis is kind of like your grand finale.
For the Slap League, for sure. Yeah, it's
Okay.
like the cap to the season. And big shout outs to Ludosity and AlphaRad for actually like funding it. Like they're chipping in a good amount of money to make Slap League happen.
No, that's cool. Is like, how many more tournaments so far do you think? I'm phrasing this terribly.
Slap League has a lot of tournaments, actually.
Okay,
like,
I was gonna say, like, is there anyone who's basically almost guaranteed at this point with how many points they've earned? Because like you're saying, Fumbles has a lot.
Fumbles is pretty high up there, but we have like a couple of Slap League tournaments a week.
Okay.
So it's like if Fumbles were
So
just
y'all aren't
playing,
even like halfway done, right?
Not even close. No.
Okay.
There's still plenty of tournaments to be had. So like if you look at it, it's like, oh, Fumbles has more than twice the amount of points as this person. If Fumbles were just stop playing, he probably wouldn't make top 3. So, you know, just keep grinding those points.
Yeah.
And like even if you have to miss a couple of tournaments, you don't need to participate in every single one. There's so many different opportunities. A lot of people are worried that they'll burn out, but you know, just don't feel too obliged. Like it's better to keep playing the game and get points occasionally than grind them and then just not want to play anymore.
Well, looks like these players are going to be working to get some more points before they get to pick their characters, pick their maps. They've already picked their characters. We got a Remedy, as well as that's It'll Do, if I'm not mistaken.
That is the alternate skin of It'll Do.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. How do the points usually break down? Is it like top 8, top 12, top 16,
top 8,
64? Okay.
And the amount of points you get per place is dependent on the amount of players that attended the tournament. So, for example, the biggest tournament we've had so far is Beta Bracket 4, which had 96 participants and had like, the most points available. Whereas this tournament, I believe, is
had somewhere in the 32.
70s. After check-in, I think it was in like the 50s. It should be in the 32 to 64 range, which is like A tier. It's still a pretty good sized tournament. So this tournament definitely counts for something. It looks like they've decided on a stage.
Yeah. I think just waiting on Cowtown to finish voting, and then we're going to get into game 1 of this best of 3 set between Cowtown and Fumbles. Fumbles the favorite, as you've said.
Yeah. And It'll Do does have some problems against Remedy, from what I've seen. Cairo is the only It'll Do to take a set off of him. I don't even know if another It'll Do has taken a game off of him. Wow. So, you know what? Cowtown, go for it. But it's definitely
believe in yourself, Cowtown. Mine already on the field from Fumbles, just dead center, controlling that neutral.
You can. He's the fastest Remedy. Like, oh, I think that's what really caught people by surprise when he first started getting good. Is he's just moving so much faster than all the other Remedies. Oh yeah, the butt is gonna take priority over that flask. Yep. Ooh. See, there's a lot of big explosive moves being thrown around right now. We're just flying all over the place.
Big hitbox moves.
Yeah, that should kill. Yep. You don't want to be caught in the grasp of Remedy at that high of a percent. Believe it or not, that was a down throw.
Oh wow, okay. I thought that was an up throw. Does down throw have more force or something like that, or is it just he felt like throwing down?
No, down throw is. I believe their justification behind that being a down throw is its proposal. So she's getting down on her knee, and then the proposal just sends them off the top. No,
makes sense to me.
It's Ludosity logic. I'm down for it.
As long as there's a reason for it, you know what? Whatever works. Oh my gosh! All right, 2 stocks gone.
Now I'm gonna let you try and decipher this. What is Fumbles doing? Because even I sometimes don't even know how to like classify Fumbles gameplay.
For a hot minute there, it seemed like just really good mind placement and then chasing down what Kauton was doing. But it's just like everything Fumbles is doing is like right where he wants Kauton to be. Like he's literally just he's basically playing Ruby with his remedy.
He has an answer to every situation, it seems like. No matter where you go, there is something waiting for you.
He's just
and
he's
it's
a
not
step
a fun
ahead.
thing. Yeah. He just has everything covered. It's so hard to find a safe spot against Fumbles. He's also got really great control over his character. He just knows like every little possible thing you could do with her.
He knows exactly where he wants to be, exactly how to put out those boxes. He is taking a little bit of damage, so Kauton could, yeah,
Yep.
okay. He's not gonna go. All right.
He just didn't want to get
respect it.
four-stocked.
I respect it. Yeah, I've been there.
I'm out.
I got the stock. I'm good.
But yeah, that's Fumbles. He's really hard to deal with. If you try and answer him, like it's almost like he's got every option available. You counter what he was doing, he has something else. It's just the amount of options he has to play with. It's like an equation. Like you've got Vile, you've got Orb, you've got your own presence, and then just throw them all together in a way that no matter at what point in the game and where in the stage you are, you've got some sort of presence. And it's scary.
Yeah, Fumbles is definitely a scary beast. I mean, Dilapidator was pretty scary in his match in the top 8, so maybe we're gonna see two beasts run up against each other.
Oh
We'll
yeah,
see if,
no.
the immovable wall versus the
Unstoppable force.
Yeah. There you go. You got the metaphor.
I got you. Yeah, Newton. But it's a scary bracket. There's some big names in it, and the deeper we get into bracket, the more complex these sets are going to get. I'm curious to see Dilapidator versus Fumbles if it gets to that point. Because from what I've heard,
it's
Goddess
looking like a
actually
real
has
possibility.
Yeah, I've heard Goddess actually has a decent matchup against Remedy.
Okay.
But we're not there yet.
We're gonna get right on into game 2 immediately again. Fumbles. Puts the mine, center stage, kind of a central area. He just uses it as like a stage control thing. Kauton can't have much now.
Occasionally you'll see him like not have a mine out, and he will place it right underneath you in a split second. There won't be a mine, and then a second later you are blown up by the mine. And there's just it's mind-boggling.
Already has Kauton down to 50%. Oh,
Yeah,
Kauton is coming
Kauton
back.
he needs to do more stuff like what he just did. The problem is getting the opportunity to do so. Usually if you're going to approach Fumbles, he's going to snuff it out and punish.
He is like hiding these flask toss with his body. Oh,
Just missed the
going
ledge.
for the air dodge.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to see Cowtown use butt more. It seems like every time Cow wins a neutral exchange, it's with butt.
Hey man, that's what he's practiced the most.
It's what he's good at. Do what you're good at. Okay.
That's the butt, and he's gone. He's done.
Done. He's just
He got
done.
the butt. He got the butt. He's
just
good.
done.
I respect it.
Keep the momentum
I
while
don't know
you
what to
have
say.
it. Good luck in losers.
It's like it took me 2 stocks to get one of yours with a butt. I'm done. I respect it. Like you play your game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, because I feel like that could be really demoralizing if you're just losing so bad, and then you get sent to losers and you have to ride that momentum.
Yeah, but he went out on his own terms. It's
Yeah.
not like Fumbles like destroyed him. And
Exactly.
sent him down.
He
He's
was like,
all right, I'm gonna
just,
send myself.
I'm just going to take the losers run. I'm not gonna kick myself over it. I'm just gonna go on. I know what the result is. I'm accepting it.
He's accepted his fate. That does mean that we are gonna potentially see that Fumbles versus Dilapidator match in winners finals. Probably we'll get to that later.
I'd imagine we'll be streaming losers first. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're still waiting on. So Ted Kenstein and KG are fighting. Winner that's going to go on to fight Babel. The winner of that will get that top 8 spot from Pool A1. And then in Pool A2, hold on.
Yeah, it looks like some of the pools are still going on.
Yeah, Foda and CPWMA. Captain Planet with a metal arm, I think is what that stands for.
Yeah, Captain Planet with metal arms.
Yeah, he's
Howdy.
Okay.
Short break.
So we are going to take a short break. And then when we come back, we'll be getting more top 8 stuff. Stick around. Plenty more Slap City action underway. Welcome back to the BrawlLeague Slap Off, where we are currently underway in the top 8 side of things. We've already had 2 winner semis matches happen. Fumbles was able to beat out Cowtown a little bit more. Cowtown beat himself. We're gonna just give him that one. But Dilapidator did 2-0 Lyrex, so they're sitting pretty in the winners finals. Still waiting on the last 2 of the losers round 1 to earn their spots, but we do have Foda and Kyra, which will likely be the next match. Foda actually beating out the captain planet himself with
I wish I was able to see that set. I have no idea what happened. I've always thought that Business Casual Man had a pretty rough matchup against Remedy, but it's never really like shown, and a lot of people disagreed with me. Foda did something. Yeah, we're going to finals.
Oh, okay. So we're jumping straight into the winners finals with Fumbles and Dilapidator. We already have Fumbles in the lobby, so makes a little bit of sense there. This will be our one of our best of 5 matches. So we'll see how that works out, as we do have to wait for Dilapidator to hop in. We had Fumbles earlier on the Remedy, and Dilapidator was playing that Goddess of Explosions, which was a very interesting character.
Yeah, good to see some Goddess. Not many people play her, even though she's like a good character. Like, nobody's arguing like that. Goddess is like not good. It's just not the most representation considering how good she is. So Dilapidator coming back and showing us a good old Goddess in winners finals is pretty encouraging. Yeah.
You talked a little bit about these players. You said earlier that Fumbles was kind of the favorite for this tournament overall. Fumbles has been winning the past couple, however many, I don't know how far back it goes. 10? Okay, he's on a 10 tournament win streak. That's quite the sizable.
First places. Yes.
Yeah, that's quite the sizable streak, to say the least.
Yeah.
So we'll see if our one and only Dilapidator, who's gonna be under the name Nabisco Dingo, excuse me, will be able to put a dent into that 10-game win streak. Oh, Fumble says 11, Kappa. He's already claiming this one. He's already putting this one in the book.
Fair enough. Yeah, according to the SEO leaderboard, it is 10.
Well.
Oh, he might be counting region locked. I'm not sure, but that wasn't towards SEO. Besides the point, we're focusing on this tournament, and I haven't seen Dilapidator versus Fumbles. I don't know if they've ever played.
Well, when you were talking about Dilapidator earlier, you're saying that he used to be in the community, and then he took a little bit of a break, and now he's starting to make that comeback run. Clearly quite the comeback run, already earning a top 3 spot, going up against the favorite Fumbles. Fumbles saying that we play friendlies and we go even. Might be being a little bit generous. Maybe he's trying to let Dilapidator look a little bit better. But we'll see. We'll see how even this ends up being. As we're about to get into game 1. Going to be 3 starter maps, as you established. What map do you think they're going to want to go to?
It really depends on if they both want advantage or if they want neutral. If they both want advantage, I'm expecting Pepper Pain. They can both kill off the top pretty early.
Okay. And
if they both want neutral, then we're just going with the classic Ruins. My guess is we're probably going to see Ruins. And the SEO knows how I feel about that, but it's a perfectly fine stage, especially as a neutral.
Well, we'll see which one they.
I'm looking at it. I see it.
Toast will be our indicator. If he picks, okay, it's going to be Ruins.
All right. Well, let's see what happens here, because Goddess, Dilapidator with Goddess did send Cap to loser. He was the one who sent him to the loser's bracket to begin with. So he's already knocked out the number 2 seed. Let's see what he can do with the number 1 seed. The gap between Captain and Fumbles is not insignificant. Let's go with that. Like, Captain's a great player to his own right, don't get me wrong. Fumbles is in his own team at this point.
The lap going hard in the paint, but he's able to survive with that meteor. Gets back up to the ledge.
Fumbles' invincibility on ledge was running out, so he better just roll up and take that big fireball.
Yo, the turnaround. The lap has the damage advantage over Fumbles. Fumbles looking a little bit more worse for wear. than we saw in the previous set with Fumbles.
At least at the beginning.
Yeah.
We're only at like 50 damage per stock right now. Players are still getting their bearings, especially with this matchup that you don't see every day. Yeah. Okay, so if you clutch the up air on Remedy, it actually sends them downwards. So you can use up air as a spike. So you saw Fumbles trying to catch a Dilapidator at a pretty disadvantaged position there. Okay. Forward throw kills.
Okay.
Okay.
Solid damage.
I haven't seen a forward throw kill very much on Remedy. Usually it's a down throw or an up throw into up smash. Or on Goddess, it's usually an up throw. Yep. There's that spike hitbox.
I believe that's 4 meteors, so the next one should be that green one, the ultra hitting one that you were talking about.
Nope.
He missed! He was so close!
Now, I'm looking at the stock count. The Dilapidator's like a full stock above Fumbles right now. There it is.
Alright, that time.
Yeah, you had to spend it to recover,
though.
though.
It's not my fault. Fumbles does finish off the stock, so it is going to be even in that regard, but quite damaged right now against Dilapidator.
Yeah. I would say Goddess is one of the better matchups against Remedy, too. So, it's definitely a good match to see. Like, we've got one of the best Goddesses versus the best Remedy.
But definitely fairly evenly matched, to say the least. Pretty back and forth.
Yeah, Fumbles brought it back. He was down a full stock, and he got his composure.
Maybe he had to take some adjustments.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to play a little bit more zone.
What? Did he kill himself?
No, I don't think so. I think he got hit by Dilapidator's fireball or something.
Oh, okay, I see. But either way, I'm getting a response from Fumbles.
Yeah, I got caught by that vial. But yeah, Fumbles, at least it looked like Fumbles was kind of taking a step back, realizing that his normally aggressive playstyle was not working out as well as it could have. He's probably going to wait a little bit more for more opportune openings.
Another meteor attempt.
Like that.
From Dilap.
Yeah. Diving right down onto her orb, though. Ooh! Caught him with the down smash.
Sizable lead for Dilapidator here.
Or is that an up smash? Almost it's confusing because Goddesses, that move that they throw out sometimes is hits up and down. So I don't play Goddess very much. It's one of those moves like I can't remember which one that is.
It's whatever she's looking for. It's the perfect smash.
I'm pretty sure it's up smash because down smash I believe is like a counter. Yeah. Yep, even if you're Remedy, that's gonna be hard to recover.
Yeah.
And Dilapidator takes game 1.
Pretty solid play coming out from Dilapidator. Taking a game off of the favorite, definitely not an easy thing to do. I think,
especially game 1. Counter pick advantage is pretty good. And yes, Fumbles is definitely seed number 1.
Fumbles has, he until now has not lost a game.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So that's quite the statement coming out from Dilap.
With 2 stocks too. Like
yeah, that was not a last stock. Like 200
it wasn't a nail biter.
Thing.
Dilap was just winning. Now I'm not used to being in this position where Fumbles is like on the back foot.
Fumbles is down.
Yeah, Fumbles is down. I don't know how to commentate this.
This is weird. I'm uncomfortable.
I'm intrigued. Goddess has always on paper or like in story had a favorable matchup versus Remedy from what I've heard. This is my first time seeing it at like this level. The best Remedy, like the best player versus I want to say one of the best Goddesses. There's not many Goddess players.
Yeah, we've definitely seen only this one Goddess, at least for this tournament. So as far as I'm concerned, he's the best one I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's definitely up there. Players like Wampa, who doesn't play anymore, and Cree318, who doesn't really play anymore. So as you can see, like, he's kind of the Goddess right now. And he's proven
goddess
it.
of goddesses.
Yeah.
Interesting map pick. It's going to be Santa.
Definitely a good
How does
map
this
pick.
work in Fumble's favor?
Fumbles is really going to rely on the fact that the stage is deceptively large. The kill boxes on all fronts are large, so even being a floaty, she'll be able to survive a bit longer. Not only that, but she will be able to use these walled ledges that go all the way down to the bottom to recover. She can wall hop just recursively, and if she's uninterrupted, she can just get back to ledge regardless of if she has enough B or not. It's
that's pretty useful.
Yeah, it's Remedy's best stage. That was very smart. Back airing a Dilapidator into his Vile to get the kill.
No, but Dilapidator really trying to finish the stock off.
Mm-hmm.
It's close.
Gotta find a way. It's gonna be hard to kill. You need to just get something raw or catch Fumbles off guard, because a lot of your moves are gonna send her so far away you can't follow up. But at the same time, since Santa's like so large, it's not gonna kill until she's a lot higher.
Recovering low. Does get the ledge. Still needs to finish the stock.
Yeah, he needs to find some sort of option. I don't think... Okay, so Remedy is going to air dodge back, but he catches him with the meteor and hits him off the top!
With the meteor up top.
Yeah.
Alright.
That was beautiful. The double
Solid
dip
stuff.
with the up B.
That was just enough to get him back in it, though. Like, that got him the first stock off of Fumbles. Fumbles still with a sizable damage lead over Dilapidator now.
Probably could have gotten a kill if he planted that up there. Dilapidator is doing a pretty good job of avoiding all of the Fumbles nuisances, so to speak. The mine, kind of dancing around it, not getting too close. And I was about to comment on the Vile avoidance, but, you know, we don't need to talk about that.
Oh, nice.
Even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't take as long to finish that one off. It looks like that's going to be Dilapidator's kind of main goal is in terms of kill options is sending Fumbles up into the top, because that is the second time he's killed off the top.
Yeah. Fumbles is playing Remedy, who is the lightest character in the game. So she's going to float up to the top from knockback a lot more than the rest of the cast. And it looks like Dilapidator is getting a feel for like what combos you can do against Remedy. I don't think the standard forward air and forward air. Did he just kill him with a strong air off the top?
I think he did.
Well, I mean, whatever works, Dilapidator.
Like, no, he took it back, man. He was looking a little bit weak on that first stock, but once he figured out his kill option off the top, like, he was looking good.
Caught him with a strong air. And that's he tried it again. I mean, you know, if it works the first time.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Fumble's looking for the finisher here. Yeah. Meteor gets Dilapidator back up on the main stage.
Avoids the laser. That should be a kill. No, Santa coming into play. Large ceiling.
Yep, that's the double-edged sword of wider kill boxes. It might give Fumbles some more survivability, but it also gives that to Dilapidator.
Yeah. Oh, caught him with the neutral B. That should definitely go.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know what kind of gimp Fumbles has at his disposal. He just needs to outplay Dilapidator hard right now. Some kill damage. I can respect it.
Get what damage you can.
Yeah, Fumbles does not want to lose. He will play as lame as he needs to right now. That's bad.
Oof. Yup. All right. Game 2 in the books. Fumble's already saying he's got 11 on the book, so he's already claimed this one as a win.
Yeah. You know what? Talk smack, get smacked. Or should I say slapped? Like, if this isn't a taunt and get bodied.
Well, either way, this is the first best of 5 match that we've got. So one more chance for Fumbles. Who, coming in this, Fumbles was a favorite. Dilapidator was kind of the underdog. Dilapidator looking real good with this goddess.
Looking real good. I was not expecting this. So he got this far, I think, rocking like an 8th seed or something. That's not easy to do. He beat first and he beat 2nd seed to get here, and he posed to take 1st seed. That is a run. And I don't know what Fumbles can do to change this other than just raw turning it around. Mecha is probably still his best choice. It's difficult. I wouldn't know what to do in his shoes.
I don't think Fumbles is familiar with being in this position of being down 2 games in a winners finals from the look of it, considering, like you were saying, he's been the favorite. He's gone on a 10 tournament win streak.
Yeah.
Now it looks like that might be coming to an end. Or at least he'll have to go down the lower bracket.
Yeah. This is I've seen him lose sets before.
Okay.
And I don't know if I've seen him go into losers for quite some time, but I've never seen him down 0-2. I've never seen that. I've never heard of that.
It's wild.
So this is new. This is fresh. We're seeing fresh stuff here in Slap Off.
Well, we're going to Pepper Payne, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. I could see it. We're the complete opposite spectrum of Santa. One of the lowest ceilings. Should be very easy for each of them to kill off the top. Fumbles, he died off the top a lot in Santa. Don't know if I agree with this. But you
gotta believe in the Fumbles.
Yeah.
He's got 7 damage on Delap already. That's a step towards victory. Granted, Delap has 60 damage on him. It's a little bit of a bigger step coming out from Delap.
I mean, Goddess just has bigger legs, I guess.
She's got the wider step. She actually shrunk herself down. I read the lore a little bit. She shrunk herself down to be a part of this. So theoretically could just make herself bigger with some bigger steps.
I want her to have a Mario Taunt. Like, do you know the Mario Taunt? Where he just like throws?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That would be fun.
Give it the sound effect too.
Yeah. Oh no! Got pineapple.
Unfortunately, first stock goes the way of Fumbles, but looking like a repeat of game 2. Oh, is he gonna get all the way? Oh, how much float is in that move? Oh my goodness!
I love seeing characters go underneath the stages because so many of them can actually do it. The movement, there's so much movement option in this game that people find the wackiest ways to do it. That should, yeah. Okay. All right, so not too far behind.
Yeah, definitely closed up that gap.
Yeah, Fumbles
good.
He's just looking sloppier than I'm used to. I'm so used to him being like Mr. Clean, and he's missing a lot of these aerials.
He does still have the damage lead.
Caught him with the foot. He does, for sure. No, he brought it back.
Looking for the vials. Just trying to zone with them. Oof.
Hey!
Into the vial.
Tossing them up. I love that a lot of the times with a remedy grab, you're not even trying to find a follow-up. You're tossing them into like your own projectiles. Sometimes you'll just throw them into a mine and blow it up, or a vial gracefully falling down. The awareness for remedy is...
Oh my gosh. You just punished like 3 of those meteors in a row.
Yeah. You need a big brain to play remedy.
Fumble showing he's got the biggest brain. Ooh.
So what he did there, once you use a strong air once, you no longer will like float there. So you'll notice when he uses strong airs, he'll, while charging it, just kind of float. When you use it the second time, you still keep falling. So what Fumble sometimes does is he'll do a falling laser, where he's charging the laser, but still like moving downwards. So you can kind of chase them with the laser. It doesn't usually work, but you know it's tricky.
No, it's different. It's a mix-up. I like the thought process behind it at least.
Yeah, it just goes to show that there's a lot of different weird things you can do in this game.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of tech in this game. All right, basically a full stock lead for Fumbles right now.
Yeah. Pepper Payne is working out for him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he won't get to pick this map again.
So,
oh!
Excuse you.
Okay.
You were saying we got a last stock situation.
You won't even have to think about picking another map. This one is looking good. Oh, he might get the turnaround. No, couldn't punish that meteor.
Both of them are playing so safe. None of them want to make a bad move.
These last stocks are so important. This is Fumbles' winner's bracket stock. Whereas
quite possibly.
Delap does not want to give him any momentum.
Yeah, for sure. Knowing Fumbles, like, if he starts getting his bearing, it's like playing a top player in any other platform fighter. Like, if you're close to beating them, but they're starting to, like, download you, you just need to end it. Or else it's going to be harder and harder each time you have to play them again.
Mine moved closer to Fumbles.
Oh, Dilapidator! You know...
Oh, the meteor got punished.
Nice cancel that momentum with the strong air, though. He might have been able to kill on that offstage interaction if he used a neutral B. I'm not a Gaz player, but it felt like in my bones that's what I wanted to happen next. And now we're back into neutral. Canceling it just barely.
He's doing that quite frequently, but each time he gets sent flying further. Yeah, alright. We're seeing Fumbles start to make that comeback. He took game 3.
He's got
still 2 more to go.
He has to go through 2 stage counter picks, though.
Yes. Might see Dilapidator take it back to Santa. Seemed like an interesting pick.
Back to Santa.
Oh wait, he can't actually.
Yeah, he last
he
won
just
on
won
Santa.
on it. Yep.
And I don't think that would be a good idea. Let's be honest.
I mean, it's the opposite of this map, which he lost on.
Yeah, fair. I'm thinking it's so hard to counterpick Remedy in terms of stages because like if you pick Meadow, then you can't kill her off the top because she's a floaty. Like usually you want to be able to kill her off the top soon. Fluffy, I don't think he wants to go Fluffy. He banned Fluffy. I honestly have no idea where they're gonna go. Ruins maybe because it's neutral.
Maybe. Just thinking about it.
I mean that's what I would do.
Gonna show it.
I don't have much knowledge on either of these characters in terms of gameplay, but just straight up neutral is probably your best option.
I think the pick is in fact Ruins.
Yeah, it looked like it is. Fumbles composing himself or something.
It was a tough fight in that last one. He's gotta rebuild that energy that he expended.
Mm-hmm. Channel that energy. Find that feng shui.
All right, they're locked in. We're good to go. Going into game 4. Fumbles versus Dilapidator. Fumbles likes to move around. He's not he doesn't want to just sit there and wait for things to
No. He's keeping them hands warm. Okay, I like that. Blowing Toasty up as he goes down. Oh.
Wow.
My God.
Untouched, perfect stock.
That was...
The second the clock started, when Toast was gone, the lap went in.
Literally the first comp of the game, and we're 3-4. Okay. Fumbles entering back, though. Getting a good amount of damage.
Shaking off that first stock.
Yeah, pretend it didn't happen is obviously probably your best bet. Like, if you let that get to you, that's rough.
The damage on both sides is real.
Yeah. Fumbles, like, you gotta close the stock out. Keep it even. If you're gonna get 0 to death, you need to play super clean. That was so smart! That was actually insanely smart.
So how about you break that down for me?
Okay, so he up threw knowing that his up throw will get VXDI. Now, VXDI is a weird mechanic. It basically allows your opponent to choose which direction you're going to be sent. And he was like, okay, he's going to VXDI onto this platform so he doesn't get up smashed. So I'm going to go up and down air him into my orb and blow him up off the top. And that's exactly what he did. Fumbles, you're insane.
Well, Fumbles also making a comeback. Looks like it's Dilapidator who's fumbling this one. As,
suddenly, we're at an even game.
Yeah. Off the 100-0 to start it, too. Oh. Comes the chain.
Like, they are both really good at making some really weird chains. They both acknowledge that, like, they're top players. If you're going to just do the easy stuff, they're going to predict it, and they're going to read you. So they're pulling out all of the stops right now to get this win.
Dilapidator can't afford to give too much more momentum to Fumbles. Otherwise, we're going to be seeing a game 5, and I don't think Dilapidator wants that. Oh, the Meteor gets back up.
Makes it back. Just barely misses the orb, too. Dilapidator was playing with death there. That fireball is really good at, like, blocking out projectiles.
Ooh. That was wild.
Barely alive. Oh, I thought he was about to go to the other side. He tricked me.
Yeah, that was the fake out.
Yeah, okay, we got a last stock situation. Both of these players are playing out of their mind right now. Definitely a different situation. Like, I haven't seen much errors like I have in the past couple of games. They're both just... Each stock is an outplay. Fumbles finally gets some damage. That's bad.
That's a big punish window, it seems like, on the landing of that.
For sure. That's it!
Oh!
That's it!
Off the top!
Hey! Dilapidator taking a set off of Fumbles, sending him into losers.
All right. Dilapidator already earned that top 2 spot. He's going to be waiting in the grand finals. He's going to have quite the wait because we are going down to the lower bracket now to watch the entirety of it.
What an interesting tournament. Foda, so the Dilapidator beat Captain Planet and Fumbles. Foda beat Captain Planet. Chazo double eliminated Sly.
Yup.
It's pretty fun. Like, I'm down with this. I love it when metas get shaken up. I don't like seeing the same people basically like fit their seed. I don't want to be right when I seed people. If that makes any sense.
Dude, the game is it's always in flux. It's still in beta.
Yeah.
The meta's changing. And,
there's like an update or two every month. Like, if you can't just go all in on one technique because the next minute they might just destroy it. So get good at the game. Don't try and like min-max it. Yeah, just play the game.
It looks like we're going into our next one. It's going to be Cairo versus Foda.
All right. I want to see what Foda's got. I played him, I think, last night, and he was looking good. He was like 2 and 3 stocking me. But to be captain, I gotta know. I gotta know what he did because
he's got Remedy, which if chat has anything to say about it, it apparently is a busted character. So maybe maybe it was as simple as that. Foda's just playing the tiers.
I think, as I was saying before, Fumbles came out and was like, "Look at all this stuff Remedy can do," and now I think finally, like the other remedies are starting to catch up. Be like, okay, I can do that.
Yeah, taking a page out of Fumbles' book.
Yeah, that's how it works. Like, once you have a really good player, the players below them look to that player to be like, okay, what can I do better?
Got to study your opponents. Looks like Cairo hopped out.
Yeah.
Maybe having lobby troubles.
It looks like Foda, sometimes this happens. I would personally do setup match, and then click Cairo and Foda.
Okay.
It looks like he's just seeking one of them. Maybe the lobby's broken? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
It's almost like somebody can hear me.
Almost. might be the case. Cairo left.
Cairo, you were just here. He'll just research. It's fine. Or it should be. God, these lobbies confuse me sometimes. Cairo, seek. I'm just gonna sit back and watch.
Do it again.
No.
I just do both, and we're good. And as long as Cairo doesn't leave, and neither of them joined.
Nope. Well, give them time because then they have to seek.
There's
back.
one.
There's one. There's two.
There's two. We're
right,
good. As long as nobody leaves, we have our lower bracket match.
Yes, we're getting into the top 8 losers. Now, okay, so we've got a name that the slap that okay. Let me break it down. If you are not from SCO, as in you are from Brawlhalla, in the bracket right now, we have a name that you do recognize, and that's Foda. Now, regardless of which scene you're in, there's also a name, Chazo, that nobody knows. So we've got a really weird spectrum of players right now.
Quite the variety of players. Not to mention the fact that Chazo is currently playing a very unexpected character in that he's playing the Masked Ruby himself.
Yeah, the mystery deepens. He's going against Babel, so that's honestly, and that's probably the best place to be in this bracket right now. If Foda wasn't here, it would be Captain Planet, and Captain Planet Cairo is an extremely stacked losers. I believe quarters or is this eighths? Yeah, that would be. But the captain didn't even make it this far, which is insane. So, like, to be on the other side versus Babel, like, not saying Babel's not good. Babel's still a really great player, but compared to the rest of the top 8, he has a chance at making it even further. And it looks like we're ready to go into the set.
Good to go. And now we just gotta wait for Toast to kill himself off. Toast mixing up his skin game, one for the Garfield skin. So we've got another Idle versus Remedy matchup here. Foda's been playing that Remedy. I'm guessing that heart doesn't do damage because he shot it and then...
Believe it or not, it actually heals.
Oh, okay.
So what I've seen is some remedies before the game starts, aka when the other person is killing themselves. I've seen them intentionally hurt the other player and then taunt heal them back to 0.
All right.
Yeah, we have fun here at Slap City.
Yeah, of course. Oh, big gimp. Not done.
Yeah, that down air is extremely scary. Like I've been seeing more and more of it come into play as the Remedy matchup gets developed.
Equally scary though are those rafts coming out from Cairo. The bomb. Oh my gosh, immediately Cairo, just like launch back onto the stage.
Cairo is arguably one of the best at bomb and just like the placement of bombs. His bomb combos are probably cleaner than the rest of the Idle dudes by a good amount. The problem with that is that, against Remedy, bomb combos don't mean as much. It's a lot harder to get your bombs to do anything.
Is that because of the those syringes? Those I think it changes depending on skin, but like needles or pins or pills.
It is mildly depending on the moves, but it's also just due to the fact that Remedy can just zone out of it. Bomb becomes a really hard presence to deal with because it just takes the stage. If you're Remedy, you don't really care about that. You can just fly over.
Alright, well, Foda does end up cleaning up that stock, staying even in the stocks, but he's quite damaged. And again, that raft, that just giant board slam, smacking him down.
Yeah. Smacking down a Remedy is usually counterintuitive, but if he manages to pull off a decent spike, it could be pretty useful. I rarely see Remedies die off the bottom. Like, it's only in certain circumstances where that's even a thing.
Or that one map with the water?
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good chance there. But normally, if the Remedy isn't gimped Like, if you've got a little bit of charge in that jetpack or an air dodge or anything, it's a pretty good chance that they're able to make it back to stage. Oh, caught him with an up smash. Oh, nice back air. Like, right out of...
Into the
yeah, that was a pretty good synergy. Foda keeping all of his options open.
Yeah, he didn't take too much damage to get to that point, so
Yeah, he's
really
going pretty even with Pyro right now. Okay. A little bit of scrapping going on right now.
trying to set up. Oh, the Vile hit.
Yeah.
Oh!
What happened there is I think Cairo light shielded. So the back air pushed him far enough that he went off stage, which canceled his shield right in time to get hit by that Vile.
Good stuff. Good punish from Foda. But Cairo does get the stock off.
Yeah. And he butt clutches that neat approach and returns right back with some more moves. He was ready.
Really good movement from Cairo.
Mm-hmm. He's extremely good at movement. Foda's gonna need to catch on to some of these tactics that Cairo's thrown out.
Did he tech the smash? Like landed straight on the ground.
Which smash attack? I don't think
the air special. Sorry.
air special.
The wrap.
Oh god. The air strong? Yeah, you can tech it. Especially like if you're at higher damages, like the higher damage you are, the longer the weird pause animation is when you get hit by it. So you can like anticipate having to tech a lot sooner. Like you have time to be able to figure out how you're gonna react. Yeah. Foda needs to get something going here because Cairo's getting to a point where a lot of stuff can kill. Oh my god, that was
pretty damaged. Go. Oh. Into the mine.
Oh. Okay. Taking the bomb back. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Nice spot dodge. Oh.
He's building up damage back.
Yeah. Cairo needs to find a kill move fast. If Foda just plays around smash attacks, Cairo could actually be in a bit of a problem spot right now.
Yo!
Oh, he got the bomb!
Oh!
Wow!
Foda with the comeback!
Sending the bomb right back in Cairo's face, taking game one.
Really good stuff from Foda. The game knew it too with the giant O on the screen.
Chat is happy with that result. I've heard rumors that Cairo might have a pocket character for this matchup since he's had to play Fumble so often in Winners Finals.
Well,
playing It'll Do versus Remedy
Jenny.
is not fun.
Apparently Jenny's got the better matchup, so...
Yeah. Jenny's got a pretty good matchup. I've also heard he might have been playing with Goddess of Explosions, who also has a pretty decent matchup against Remedy. The counterpick wars are real, but I think Cairo thinks he can take that. Foda did get a pretty out there finisher, if you will. So he's probably like, nah, I can do this. Let's stay what he's comfortable with. This is a classic example of don't judge a book by its cover. Like, this game, so cute, goofy, you play it, you just feel rage sometimes. You just never thought you'd feel towards a game.
Hey man, every fighting game has that. You just get frustrated.
Yeah, but not all fighting games are this cute. Like, look at them, they're adorable. Now here they are trying to kill themselves. Or each other, I should say.
I don't know, man. Have you ever played We Fighting Herd? I think that's what it's called.
I have never even
Them
heard
Fighting
of it.
Herds.
We Fighting Herds.
Them Fighting Herds.
Them Fighting Herd. No,
I'm gonna find it. It's gonna bother me.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, Them's Fighting Herds.
Them's Fighting Herds. No, I haven't.
It's a game where you fight against each other using like llamas and horses and deer and unicorns and
That sounds
stuff.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's great.
I smell a future side bracket. But fighting herds aside, we're still trying to take the first stock. Both of them kind of going back and forth. Boda is doing a very good job at surviving. Okay. Well, I mean, he made that stock last.
I mean, he won the last game at 150 damage last stock, so can never count out Boda. Although that's a sizable chain getting built up by Cairo.
Yeah. Cairo is one of those players I see go down in like the first game or two a lot, and then just kind of over time just turn up and refuse to lose. Like that clutch butt bomb. Boda could go anywhere. If he kept going towards stage, don't clutch it and he gets hit. He runs away, Cairo clutches it and he gets hit. Yeah, this is looking a bit different.
Yep. Cairo with just, the sizable pressure.
Yeah, he's going in. Though Boda will have counter pick advantage if he does end up losing this game. Ruins is honestly probably the worst stage for this matchup because it's so neutral. Remedy doesn't have anything to exploit.
That's what a character's about. It's just exploiting things.
Yeah, it's not about the character. It's about exploiting.
She's just better at exploiting than everyone else.
I guess we take those. Aw. Alright. Cairo approaching with Nair a lot, which makes sense. It clanks with almost everything. Its hitbox is huge, it lingers. It's a really good move. Yeah, Cairo's looking a lot more like Cairo right now.
Yeah, Cairo looking quite healthy, quite good.
Quite healthy. He's robust.
What?
He just kind of died off the side, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah, it looked like he was living.
Yeah, I did not see that final hit there, but that is a big switch from game 1 to game 2. Cairo just like really turning it on there.
Yeah, but now Photo's got counter pick advantage. Let's see. I'd imagine Cairo is going to ban Santa. I'd probably take Cairo to Pepper Pain if that were the case. But I'm not Cairo, nor am I Foda. So I can only speculate as to what the stage pick will be. But my money's on either Pepper Pain or Santa. Possibly Fluffy.
As good as mine.
Looks like Foda chose to go back to Ruins, which is questionable. But we'll take it.
He wants the run back. If he
wants
doesn't
the run
win
back on a stage he got destroyed on, though.
Yeah, if he doesn't win on it, then he doesn't deserve it. All right.
Okay. I want to say I respect it, but I am not the biggest fan of players always going to Ruins, no matter what. So that's just my personal bias. At least my bias and commentary is about stage, not players. That's all we can ask for.
No, you gotta just go full on bias mode. I'm rooting for Foda. He's the Brawlhalla player in this.
I feel like that's reasonable.
Also, he's my coworker, so it's kind of unfair if I don't root for him.
It's reasonable. Like, in this case, I don't really have a bias either way. Both of them have contributed a lot to SEO and have seen plenty of play in bracket. I'm familiar with both of them and would be happy to see either one of them go on. That being said, I do like a good underdog story, so seeing Foda win would be pretty hype.
Well, relatively even so far between the two. Oh, laser beam.
I can't imagine a bracket where Cairo and Captain get knocked out before they don't even make 6th. That would be nuts. I live for that stuff, though.
Well, guaranteed 6th finish, right?
Yeah, basically. Like, Cairo, if Cairo gets knocked out right now, I think he gets 7th.
Yeah.
The loser of this gets 7th. So Captain at 9th and potentially Cairo at 7th. That's just unheard. It would be pretty cool.
Cairo is in the lead against Foda. Showing why this is the map that he picked.
You know what? You did it to yourself. That's all I can say.
You counterpicked into the map you lost. Hey, I respect it in the sense that you want to show that you deserve the win.
Yeah. Like, I can see where you're coming from. And with, like, a lot of games, stage pick matters not that much. But not in Slap City.
He just putted himself to death.
He did, but he's still a stock up.
Yeah.
We'll see if he ends up regretting that, but as of now, okay. Try not to get blown up by your own bomb. But yeah, long story short, the stages kind of matter in Slap City. Like,
just a little bit.
Yeah. It's worth, once you get to top 8, to actually care about which stage you go to. Oh, don't roll into the bomb!
Unfortunate, especially when you're a stock behind.
Mm-hmm.
Up airs. Oh, he's going deep.
Cairo, whoa! He went back for more!
Still got it! And the ledge.
Yeah. It looked like he was going back to stage. He was like, nah, I'm not done with it. Come here. Okay. Oda's got 2 stocks to try and burn through. He's on his last stock. Did he get a Gimp? I mean, Gimp did.
He's looking for it. Does get back to the ledge safely.
Oda's got to play out of his mind. And
yeah.
To do that against Cairo, easier said than done.
Oda changing up his response to the bomb. In the previous games, he was kicking it back at him. Now it seems like he's just trying to shield through him.
Not really looks like he's playing a lot safer. I wish he was playing safer sooner. Like, I know that's a hindsight kind of thing, but like, always play like you're on your last stock. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's spacing around Cairo's threat zone, so to speak. Yeah, Cairo, great DI. Oh! That was...
And the turnaround!
Yeah, he DI'd perfectly and then just nares him off the top.
Wow, Cairo is going to be sending home the Brawlhalla player, Fona. So that means Brawlhalla's out of the tournament. It's only Slap City players from there on out, except for Chazo, who's the relative unknown. Apparently someone in chat knows Chazo.
Yeah, apparently he's a Smash player from California.
Okay.
But, you know what? A Brawlhalla player made it to top 8, and that's better than seeding said it would be. So, you know, it's a Brawlhalla themed tournament. You've got a Brawlhalla player. We'll take those.
Well, no, like, either way.
We did see some Brawlhalla players play on stream, and like they were nothing to sleep on. They probably could beat me, that's for sure. And I basically have lived on this game for the past 4 months.
Well, that's saying something. But Foda is knocked out. Cairo will continue on to fight Cowtown, so we'll see that it'll do mirror match later on.
Diddles.
But we do have Babel and Chazo up next. Chazo, the other unknown, the underdog of this tournament.
My headphones fell out.
Unfortunate.
Okay. I hope I don't think I missed anything. But yeah, we're gonna have Babel versus Chazo.
Get to see more Ruby.
More Ruby. We've got a Ruby and a Goddess in top 8. That's cool. I don't think we have any Fish Bungeons.
Not that I've seen so far, which Unless somebody has it in the pocket, then I doubt that we'll see one later on in the tournament. But hey,
I don't think we
I
will.
can dream. I can dream.
Yeah. Rip Fish. Apparently he got nerfed pretty more than people were expecting. Like they nerfed his flex, but I think he also suffered a bit from the change in how clanking works. His clanks just aren't as good as the rest, it seems. But you know, it'll probably be fixed. Now that they've actually fixed like a core game mechanic, they can start balancing the characters a little bit better.
Well, unfortunately, we won't be seeing that fish, but we will be seeing some more masked Ruby as we get ready to get into this game. Just waiting on Toast to fall off the map with his fish.
I don't see a fish, but I see a man.
He looks like a Simpsons character, TBH. Like he's not
Gross.
yellow enough, but he's got that structure.
Men Bungeon makes me uncomfortable. Okay, pretty good start for Chazo. He's spacing extremely well with these aerials. That is something that I don't see too much from Rubies. Usually Rubies are utilizing their aerials for combos instead of literally just creating a wall of hitbox.
Well, because of that immense speed, he can get away with a lot, but he's taking a lot of damage. Oh my goodness.
A lot of Ruby players
immediately evened up.
A lot of Ruby players, I feel like, are feel incentivized almost to just pressure. I don't usually see them just hold back. Oh!
That's gonna be a kill move. Okay.
Yeah. Nice little bomb combo. Okay. You're going off deep. He caught him with that jab. That was beautiful. And double smash attack.
So that's the answer. He blocked the first one, can't block both.
Exactly. Forward smash has a pretty quick cooldown, and then following it up with a down smash for good measure.
Babel looking for that chest.
Yeah, and Chazo ends up following up pretty well with that down B. It looked like he reversed it in midair. Yeah, he's reversing in these in midair. I believe you just kind of turn around, pivot. Like it's not even a clutch. You just change which way you go. He's doing it a lot. But to go
it's impressive, and it's working. Yeah.
Yeah.
Already has the stock, already building damage up on Babel's third stock here.
Oh my god, the blender
tornado.
Ruby sometimes reminds me a bit of like Meta Knight. I don't know. Like that's scary to say.
I can see it. But fortunately for Slap City, the game is being updated constantly, and
yeah.
Meta Knight can stay forever.
Yeah, it used to be a lot more reminiscent of Meta Knight. It's been toned down a bit. I think Babel is struggling to kind of find an answer to this, though. I mean, chest. That works.
Finds the chest. Yeah. Leaving up the stocks. This is where she was in the first stock, and she was able to immediately respond.
It happened again! Oh. Just double smash attack. That's the answer to the rubies we're looking for.
I mean, you can't block forever.
No. Like, we're just keep shielding. You'd be able to punish the down smash pretty easily. It's just a matter of, is he going to down smash? And the answer so far is yes, he's going to down smash.
He's always going to do it. All right.
Yeah, I mean...
gonna get him to final stock?
No, he's still alive. He waits. Patient. Patient Ruby. Oh my. Yep, patience. Don't go too far off stage. Yeah, that'll do.
Dang.
He's very patient.
It's an easy edge guard there as he just sits there.
Yeah.
Throws a sword until you come up. You eventually have to.
A lot of players would feel inclined to just kind of go off and try and get the kill. But I don't think Ruby is really capable of getting kill secures like that right now. So I guess the answer is just wait and then punish. I'm down with it, honestly. That was really clean.
Yeah. It was solid. Looks like he took game 1. We're going to be going to game 2. This is going to be Babel on the It'll Do, who gets the counter pick map. What map do you think she's going to go to?
Good to... Probably Fluffy? Yeah. But I feel like Ruby could do pretty well on Fluffy as well. Maybe not his playstyle in particular, which might be why Babel's thinking Fluffy, but maybe we'll see like a change in playstyle from him, or we'll see what happens. Again, Ruby is not the most common sight. Usually it's just Lucretio, who's a EU player, so we don't even really stream them because like we don't want to risk the connection there. So Ruby really hasn't seen much like VODs in quite some time.
Well, better believe there's going to be a lot of people studying up after this set, or after this tournament. So they'll have a couple of Ruby games to watch through. He is just spinning to win right now against Babel.
We'll finally see some resurgence in the Ruby base, because like nobody plays him. Like with other characters, even if they're not in like the top brackets, they're at least like somewhere in bracket. With Ruby, it's just so barren. But Chazo, he's making it work. He's ignorant to the scene. He's like, I don't know who people play. I'm just gonna play this person, and I'm gonna win.
Play who you like.
Play who you like is one of my big mottos for this game. Characters change. Your preferences don't.
Chazo really utilizing these ledges, just hanging around on each of them.
It's basically like Smash Simulator right now. Or I shouldn't say Smash Simulator because it's not Smash, but like strong. He just throws out really calculated strong attacks. And it's really catching Babel off guard.
Well, he's got to hit the one because he needs to finish up the stock of Babel. But Babel has done a good job building up this damage back up on the Chazo.
Back air might do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. See, there's not much you can do there. You just kind of wait. And it worked again.
Just spins around in the neutral. Never know what to do, you just spin.
What do you do about that? I mean, you're not exactly the most knowledgeable in the game. From what you've seen, can you think of anything that would answer just a blender?
It seems like Babel was able to outrange it at certain points, or at least maybe get above it.
Nair maybe, because Nair just beats out so much. But the reason Nair is so good is because it usually lasts longer than most other moves it's flanking with. With that blender, it can just go on for prolonged periods of time. I could see it maybe like a back air outranging it if you time it right.
Well, Babel's gonna have to figure out some sort of answer to it. But right now, we gotta be looking for those skill options again. Both of them so damaged. It's the smash, not enough.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna wait.
Is that patented edge guard? From
yeah,
Chazo.
Just wait and smash. Almost again. Babel's starting to get the spacing down. Oh, yep, tech. He probably could have punished that land. That is not going to do anything because Ruby offstage just doesn't have kill options. Maybe
both of them are so damaged.
Yeah, here we see a classic problem with both It'll Do and Ruby. They both rely on their smash attacks for kills.
Back throw?
Back throw, yeah. I keep forgetting that Ruby back throw is actually what the heck are you doing? That was scary.
No, he went unpunished. It was fine.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, chopping him up. Six chain.
I'm liking the blender into aerial.
He's going in. He's going in.
He's doing well. Like he's in the lead, even on the counter pick. And this is a best of 3, so if he takes this, he's moving on. Babel trying to get a Cairo combo going. For those who don't know, the Cairo combo, popularized by Cairo, is a chain of up tilts and down airs that, unless you DI away and like out of it pretty damn well, it's just infinite, basically. You just sit there and hit stun. Because both of the knockbacks are negligible, kind of just float. We might see one later on when Cairo's playing more. But for now, more smash attacks.
Back to the spin. Blender comes out.
Nice power shield. Just keep doing it, dude. Like,
I mean, it is working.
It's working. Babel, you gotta do like something. At least run away. Uh-oh, bomb. Still alive.
Nope, got up safely. Again, we're gonna see these both players get quite damaged before either of them seem to be able to finish off the stock.
We're gonna see the Cold War of smash attacks. That being said, Ruby's got that ace in the hole. Once he gets high enough, like he can just back throw. Whereas with it'll do. None of your throws do anything. You'd have to rely on smash attacks and like bombs and stuff.
Forward there.
Good dash dancing. Oh, the butt!
Oh, the butt.
You gotta respect it. Both of them are just like so scared. That might be it. It is!
No, they killed!
Wow!
The Ruby continues. Chazo takes game 2 over Babel, and that means Chazo's going to go on to fight Lyrex.
Chazo is breaking down the gates. 2 gatekeepers down in the way of Chazo.
Hey, assume we're going over to the other side now to watch Countdown versus Cairo.
Yeah, that would be my guess as well.
We saw Cairo just a little while ago on the Idol. Cowtown earlier was on the Idol against Fumbles. Saw lots of butt stuff come out from
a lot of butt stuff.
Lots of butt stuff.
Cowtown loves butt stuff.
He's a big fan of the butt stuff.
Big fan of the butt stuff. But Cairo, this is basically the 2 sides of the Idol coin, if you ask me. They're like the 2 very different play styles of Idol do.
Okay.
A lot of people like to watch the Cairo It'll Do, but the Cowtown It'll Do, you know, it's got its place. It's important to acknowledge that sometimes just butt stuff is the way to go.
Sometimes you just got to do some butt stuff.
Yeah, sometimes like butt stuff is the answer. I think Toast. I feel like Toast is a different character every time.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to keep killing himself with the same character.
Giving away codes?
I don't know.
Huh. We're not aware of anything that's going on in the chat.
Yeah, they're doing their own thing. All right, here come the Idols. Cowtown's in. Cairo's in. Cairo's on the bat swinging Idol, aka the delinquent Idol do.
Yeah. Okay. How many Idol Diddles have we seen on the stream tonight?
I want to say this is the 3rd.
That sounds about right.
We've seen a lot of Idols in general, though.
I like it. Usually it's just like Cairo, maybe occasionally Babel or Rambo, but usually Cairo's the only like deep running It'll do. Use down B. At least use down B.
Can't he up?
That was down A. Down? Oh, whatever. There you go.
And he's gone.
As somebody who has made basically a career off of walking off stage as fast as possible, it kills me to see this. You know, it's taken so long. But damn, Pyro coming out of the gates.
Yo, that's death. That was big. Cowtown having none of it though. Saw some solid damage for a hot second coming out from Cowtown, but immediately Cairo has him off stage.
I feel like that's just the Iddle Diddles in a nutshell. Like, huge, explosive bursts, and then it just switches. But the skill level really dictates who gets what when. And Cairo.
Oh my gosh! He ate both those bombs!
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is Cowtown gonna take a stock and then just bomb his way off the map?
No. I'd be down with it. Like, the Cowtown. Just get a stock, dip. No, but that should do it. And it looks like he's sticking in.
Yeah, he's not immediately just diving off the stage.
Nice pressure.
Lots of shielding from Cairo.
That was a great blood approach. I love seeing things I don't expect. Like, little nuances people don't usually think of. Okay, just throwing off a bomb off the stage for good measure.
Yeah, just in case.
You never
In case
know.
Cairo decided to go that way.
Yeah.
It's
Covering
the,
your options.
the 300 IQ.
Oh!
The bombs!
Oh my god, this is insanity.
Nice butt.
It is a nice butt. That should kill? Yeah. Okay, so like,
Cowtown's back in.
stock count.
Not for long.
No, not for long. He was at high damage.
But Cowtown's doing a solid job of fighting his way back into this game. At the very least, he'll have some information to go into game 2 with.
He's doing a lot better than his first couple of stocks. So, once you're down by that much, honestly, that's still a pretty good thing to come across. Just get your bearings, get ready for game 2. Oh, that was a butt.
Yo, that butt killed top of the map all the way down. Final stocks on both sides, but Cowtown is incredibly damaged.
Yeah. Just not that.
Okay. He is to do not that. All the other things, just not that.
So, Cowtown for game 2 could show up at least more than he did at the beginning of that match. It was definitely not a match where he should have just took a stock and killed himself. Like, he definitely knew that he could do better than he was, and he did end up showing up.
Yeah, he came back. He definitely was looking pretty solid in those final stocks. Obviously, he had a big deficit to make up, so that's gonna make it a little bit harder, but that's okay. He's got some good stuff to bring into game 2. So we're going to Meadow.
Yeah, I can see it. Neither of them are really advantaged or disadvantaged by it, since it's a Ditto. Like, neither of them really have kill options off the top except for up smash. Though we did see Cairo kill with up air that one time, which is still super silly to me. Cairo is bullying Cowtown right now.
Yeah, Cairo is 100% in the driver's seat of this game. Cowtown not really finding a response. The chest is not going to be the kill option, though, for Cairo.
Up B was what Cairo was looking for right there. So the use of wand there, if you charge the wand up all the way, it's basically like a string of little mini stuns. So the net effect is you actually kind of like slow down the other player. So you can approach during like the time where they're in the little mini stun string. So occasionally you'll see just in neutral people throwing out some charged wands and then approaching.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it was one of those things where they do it just for a 1 or 2% of damage or something else.
Yeah, like its damage is near negligible. So like it might classify as chip damage, I guess, but usually you want it as kind of an advantage tool. Slow down your opponent, gain some sort of upper hand.
Yo, you're eating that.
Just barely before Cowtown teleported. Okay. Some Nairs sending Pyro up high, but Meadow is going to keep him alive. Not enough momentum on the butt to kill there either.
He's trying to go low.
Oh, that ledge hogged?
Cairo had the ledge.
I could have sworn Cowtown was getting on stage.
4 stocks left for Cairo still.
Yeah.
It's a bad spot for Cowtown to be in, to say the very least.
Just, you know, do the Cowtown. Just don't get 4 stock. That's all you gotta do. Oh, no. Oh my god. So fast. Live, Cowtown, live!
No, just get the stock. All you need is the one.
There it is! Yeah, just do it! Just do it, Cowtown. I believe.
He's still in it.
Nah, he's going.
Not done. No. Okay.
See, you should have just done it while you're ahead.
Super done.
Oh, well. Good stuff to Cairo. Cowtown definitely showing up as well. Showing why he made it this far. But Cairo's playstyle, I think, is just a lot more flexible. Like, once he adapted to Cowtown, it was just hard.
It's like you're saying, it's don't just learn one thing. You gotta learn the game as a whole. And it seems like Cairo just understood the game a little bit better. Oh, yeah. He was able to beat out Cowtown, which means he is going into the losers semis to fight the winner of our next match, Lyrex versus Chazo.
Yeah.
I already forgot who Lyrex played.
Lyrex is a Jenny Fox.
Okay.
Probably
so our last Jenny Fox versus our last Masked Ruby.
Yeah. Our only Masked Ruby. But yeah, I'd say Lyrex is probably one of the better, if not the best, Jenny Fox. It's between him and Sly, aka Chad.
Okay.
But Chad was double eliminated by Chazo. So Chazo's already like taking names in the Jenny world. So I hope Lyrex is ready for this.
I mean, Chaz at the very least is familiar with the matchup, clearly. And like you're saying, I hope Lyrex has something in the back pocket.
Yeah, Lyrex is talking in the Jenny Fox chat, asking for our energy. His fallen compadre, Sly, among others. I don't think there were as many Jennies tonight either, actually.
No, I think literally the only one we've seen on stream is Lyrex.
Yeah, and what scares me for this is that Lyrex often, when he meets Sly in bracket, will lose to Sly. I don't know if that's because it's like the Dittos and Sly has an advantage for playstyle on Dittos, but it doesn't look amazingly promising. Well, we'll see. Lyrex has apparently had some revelations as of late as to how Jenny should be played. We'll see if that comes into play at all.
I think Lyrex is asking for the room code in chat. Someone's probably sitting around ready to hook up Lyrex.
I don't even have Slap City booted up, so I couldn't help if I wanted to. All right. I keep forgetting, like, in between, there's a... They can actually, like, see stuff.
Yeah.
My camera is so out of the way. Like, I can't show what's happening right now, but I basically have a monitor on a box that's behind my actual monitor that has my webcam on it.
Right.
I'm not even using that monitor. It's literally just a camera stand. We're waiting on Chazo, right? He's in the lobby.
I think we were waiting on Lyrex for a while there to get in.
Well, he's first.
Chazo was in a little while ago.
God, all these bright lights going like directly into my face is giving me a headache. For the sake of the green screen.
No, you do it. You do it for the. You do it for the chat. You do it for the community.
I do it for the community. I've done worse for the community. I can suffer through a couple of lights. But I think I am gonna go grab an Advil or two while we wait for Chazo. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Well, unfortunately for you guys, chat, you're stuck with me, and I don't know anything about this game. We've got Master Ruby finally. All right, Chazo's in. Lyrex is in. We'll see how well this works out. Lyrex has axes. Master Ruby has a spinning sword thing. Yo, the Zoro looking character. He looks cool, man. That's all I'm saying. Actually, both of them look pretty cool. Whew.
All right, looks like they have a stage in mind.
Yep. All right, they finished spanning out maps. Just waiting on Chazo. We're gonna get right on into this. Another best of 3 between these guys, Lyrex and Chazo.
This might be a really methodical set, since Chazo is a lot more, like, should I say, reserved with his Ruby, and Lyrex is for sure a neutral player. Like, he will not do anything risky. He will always do the safest option.
Okay.
So it'll be a bit different than the last game we watched, I think. A lot of spacing, a lot of disjointed moves.
Well, looks like he's going in now, though. And then immediately back to that spacing game. So yeah, like you're saying, Lyrex, he's going to be playing a pretty safe game, trying to zone out with what are now boomerang, but generally are axes.
Yeah. You can kind of compare it to, like, in Melee, just the Falco laser, just keep hopping and lasering until you've got a really good opportunity to do something sick like that. Uh-oh. Off stage. Double tap on that down smash.
Death.
Yeah. No, that was a pretty good stock on Lyrex's part.
Yeah.
He seems to be clutching these axes a bit too early. Might just be a little bit of jitters being this deep in bracket, but once he starts getting cleaned up, this could look pretty brutal.
Yo, went for the skateboard. Back to the boomerangs. Oh! Nah, is that gonna kill? Yeah, it is. That is gonna be a finisher from Chazo. Evens up the stocks at 79 damage now after that boomerang spun back.
Jenny's kit is a hodgepodge of weird stuff. He's got a skateboard, axes, apparently a mask. Oh! He caught that down B, and then taunts.
Taunt.
If that isn't Lyrex, I don't know what is.
Lyrex feeling pretty confident right now. Not that I blame him, because he's.
Who's this Ruby? Who's this Ruby? How does this Ruby get here?
Who's this rando?
Yeah, I remember when Lyrex was rando. It was weird seeing him join the Discord, and I was like, wait, I don't know this person.
We're all randos at heart.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was a rando to Asina at some point. Okay, yeah, down tilt leads into so much.
Alright, sword stuff coming out.
Doesn't look like Chazo can get much started. He's not getting like any strings.
He's really not getting the momentum that we saw in his previous sets.
Yeah, I think the difference is Lyrex is just not falling for it. He's being like, you're gonna play safe? I'll play even safer. Okay, that will kill though.
Yeah. Every single time after Chazo gets the stock, he immediately is going to the spinny for the that early damage.
Okay, now we're seeing some blenders. That's the Chazo I remember.
Solid juggle. He's got the damage built back even.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He's getting his bearings.
He's figuring it out. Skateboard?
That should kill. No, nice side B, canceling the momentum.
Forward throw.
I haven't seen a side
juggle.
B yet. Yeah, that was pretty good. Finally seeing something other than smash attacks and throws kill off the side.
Chazo doesn't really like to use the side B for damage or kills. He mostly uses it for that movement off stage.
Yeah, yeah. I've actually seen some Rubies use it as like a finisher for aerials. Believe it or not, it actually sends people up vertically pretty significantly. Problem is that it's just like pretty hard to hit, and if you're off stage, like you put yourself at a bad recovery position. Oh, he goes for the gimp. Does not work out in his favor.
All right, Ruby with the turnaround.
Yeah,
Chazo, he was behind like 2 stocks, I want to say, at one point, and then ended up getting that comeback. What in the world?
Talk about the download. Interesting.
All right.
All right.
Now it's on Lyrex for the counter pick.
Yeah, he's probably going to try and like really lame him out. I don't know how else to put it, but I feel like in this context, he's gonna try and do chip damage and safe approaches. Maybe Santa. I'm feeling either Santa or, gosh. Yeah, Santa. That's my guess.
That's
unless
your
it got
guess?
banned. Yeah. If it got banned, then it could be anything.
I'm gonna go off base and nope. I was gonna say Meadow, but it looks like we're going to Pepper Pain.
Okay, I could see that.
Oh snap! I didn't realize they were. What is this? Not Pepper Pain?
No, this is Pepper Pain
with the skin.
When did Ludosity add the alternate skin to online? I didn't know they did that. It used to be in offline, like they have like a 1 in 50 chance of encountering like an alternate skin of a map. But it was never an online feature. But I guess it is now.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky indeed. Ludosity, they're just in it for the fun.
Yeah, they do what they want.
They do what they want. It's a great way to phrase Ludosity.
All right, we got Lyrex and Chazo though. Lyrex getting a little bit more damage. We're seeing a much more even game 2. Oh! Yeah. He gets under.
Do not take if you're not able to kill Jenny at the top, Do not take her to the top. She will up air you, and you will die.
Alright, he needs to finish this.
Charge down smash. Why not?
It's a bait. It got Lyrex to make that approach.
Uh-huh. You know, good stuff to Lyrex for having self-control. I would have went out there for a strong air. Probably failed.
Yo, skateboard was still active. Okay.
That was beautiful. And Lyrex saw it coming too. He got the grab. Yeah. But he did end up dying at 69.
Stocks even. Nice chain.
Yeah, Chazo just have back and forth.
It takes Chazo a minute to warm up in each set from the look, or in each game from the look of it.
I can see that. Lyrex is also known to, I guess, choke. Like as the game progresses, he gets like in his head, I guess. Oh, he ran right into it.
And that's going to be a kill move for Chazo.
That's okay. No, he's still alive.
Nope. Still has the hat. Yep.
Still has the hat.
Yo, that's how he got up. It's the hat.
He got it. He caught the hat.
That's the old odd job tech.
That's gonna kill. I like the sun in the background. That's some trippy stuff.
Well, this is a pretty alternate stage. I like the strawberries. I like the.
I do like the strawberries. It's like snow, but it's also frosting.
Yeah. A little of both.
Yeah. It's like a cake. We're playing on a big cake. Man, these skateboards. Where did she get all these skateboards?
She just brought enough of them.
Just enough.
Yeah, just enough. You don't know how many there are, but it's enough.
It's enough.
It's like those people who like you and they're like, give me 3 wishes. One of the wishes is I always wish I had enough change for whatever I'm buying. So you don't need $1 billion. You just need enough money.
Enough. So like an unlimited amount of skateboards, but
yeah. But it's only enough.
In actuality,
she doesn't have extra.
Yeah. Numbers are. But okay, Lyrex is in the lead right now, but Chazo is literally just making a wall of tilts or jabs. Yep, that should be a punish.
Nice.
I respect the strong air. How is Chazo going to kill though? Like, that's where this problem comes in.
That's the critical question.
Yeah, if Lyrex can literally just avoid smash attacks, it's super hard. Okay. That should be a kill? No? No. Forward throw is not like back throw. It literally does not.
Yeah.
That's gonna kill.
There we go.
There's no way you're surviving that.
Finally, but quite a bit of damage built up onto Chazo.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna have to build a wall. He's already at over 100. And on Pepper Pain, a lot will kill. Like that. Oh!
Not
I
enough.
spoke too soon.
Chazo's still in it.
Just to recap, Lyrex did lose the last one. Chazo won game 1. Okay. So Lyrex needs this.
Yep.
Like, right now.
This is, literally, if Lyrex dies here, Lyrex is knocked out.
Yeah. Let's, hope he stays in the right mind. Yeah, okay.
That should do it. Yep.
Good.
All right, going to game 3. Lyrex and Chazo. Now it's Chazo with the counter pick.
Where would I want to take Jenny? With a Ruby. Gosh. A null, maybe Null? I'd be down for Null. Or maybe even Fluffy. I don't think the stages are too relevant in this matchup. I like this replay feature. Do you guys just like clip things and then play them immediately after the game?
It's a trade secret.
It's a trade secret.
It's a trade secret in that I don't know what it is, and it's Toast secret.
Okay. I'll be sure to be arranging a business meeting with Toast. I like what he does.
Yeah, shout outs to Toast doing all the production behind it. So we're going to Santa. Toast.
I can dig it. I can dig it. That being said, I don't think he's familiar with Lyrex. He will just sit on those platforms and throw axes. So I feel
already starting off with the X tosses.
Yeah, I feel bad. Chazo had no idea what he got himself into. But this is going to be the game. It's literally just going to be Lyrex, camping platforms. Unless it doesn't work.
He's fine with it, man.
Yeah,
he's going in, already got 6 chains. He got up.
Yeah. I think Lyrex is literally not used to people taking him to this stage.
He's like, you're not supposed to fight me here.
I believe, similar to Remedy, that Jenny Fox can also do wall jump recoveries, where she can just kind of chain wall jumps into themselves if he ends up getting a bit too low on stage. Lyrex is looking for a lot of things. There's a lot of ways that Lyrex can play right now. Whereas on the other hand, Ruby has Mash. Yeah. Like, Ruby might only be able to kill with smash attacks, but he's got good smash attacks. Yeah. Oh! Yeah! There we go. Yeah. Finally, some aerials finishing off the top. Brings me back to the old Ruby days. A lot of trades. Yeah. He does. Lyrex on the back foot. Okay, yeah. That wasn't... Interesting choice. Okay, fades back, but Chazo's going to be able to follow up. That's fine. Oh! Yeah, don't follow Jenny to the top unless you're going to kill her. Yeah, perfectly happy just sitting in shield. Yeah, Lyrex be able to kill off the top. You gotta start trying to kill off the side or something. Top last zone is just high. There we go. He does, yeah. No, up airs are definitely really good. Oh, an up smash might have been able to kill Lyrex there. Better play safe than sorry, I guess. Yeah, yep, that'll kill. Lyrex, last stock.
All right, last stock for Lyrex. Chazo sitting pretty.
Yeah, he's up a good amount. Lyrex needs to kick it into overdrive.
Well, it looks like he's putting a little bit of gas in that tank as he was getting some solid damage. 65 already built up.
Yeah, and only 9 damage back.
Yeah.
Both of them throwing out like just a lot of safe moves. Oh my god, yeah. Lyrex, maybe another up air there?
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't go for one out of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that should do it.
There we go.
No.
Not gonna kill, just the high ceiling.
Big ceiling.
Still not enough.
Yeah,
Dang.
great DI on Jazzo's part.
Yeah.
Keep himself alive. Lyrex really trying to finish this knockout before... Yeah, okay. Last stock situation. Uh-oh. Oh. Barely missing that smash attack. I'm feeling a little thirsty, Lyrex. Give us a little juice. Can we finish this with some juice? That was
Lyrex is making that comeback.
smart. Oh my god.
So this is close. This is gonna be gonna be deep red.
Oh! Where are you going?
Oh no! Ah, it's not enough! Lyrex will continue on. Jenny is gonna be living. The Master Ruby has died.
I thought that skateboard actually saved him. I don't think he was going to be able to recover. And then he got reset by the skateboard, but it still wasn't enough.
He was way too far down there for that last hit.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. That means the underdog, the rando himself, Chazzo, is knocked out of the tournament. That means we're going to be seeing Lyrex, Cairo, Fumbles, and Dilapidator as our top 4.
Yeah. Good stuff to Chazzo, though. I love seeing some deep runs from some no-names.
His Ruby play was definitely something that I was excited to see.
I think some Rubies should definitely take notes from that gameplay. He was a lot more concise and safe with the way he was playing, and it was working pretty well. A lot of people think Ruby has to go fast and suffocate the other person. He was perfectly content just taking, like, small neutral wins.
Well, unfortunately for Lyrex, there is no rest for the Wicked, as he is not done yet. He's going to be going up against Cairo now.
Wait, really? We're doing this instead of winners finals?
We already did winners finals. Dilapidator won.
We did do winners finals. Right.
Yeah.
That was right.
That means if Lyrex makes it all the way to grand finals, that means Lyrex has to play every single set now from here on out. Lyrex literally cannot hop out of the hot seat, and it's just going to be swapping out opponents if Lyrex wants to make that entire run.
I feel like that might be a double-edged blade. That might just keep Lyrex in the zone instead of him having to, you know, get over those nerves one after another. But on the other hand, you could easily burn out at the same time.
Yeah, burnout is a real thing. It happens in a lot of games, and man, those sets can get pretty tough, but unfortunately Lyrex does not get a break. Again, he's going to be going up against Cairo, and we saw how well Cairo was able to put the pressure on the Cowtown. Likely we'll try to do something similar. They're already in the lobby too. Yeah.
At this rate, since we're in like top 4, I feel like it's going to we're going to grind through it. We're at a position where we could just keep playing. Don't listen to him, Lyrex. Don't listen. Don't listen to the ruins hearsay. It's a thing in the SEO community where a lot of people will like just gentlemen to ruins and not even do stage bans. Yeah, you tell them, Lyrex. But some people are starting to catch on and be like, no, let's just do the stage bans.
Well,
yeah, we're going Pepper.
They might do it. All right. Seems like Pepper's gonna be the map.
I like Pepper personally. Pepper's one of my favorite stages.
I like the alternate for Pepper. So
yeah, the alternate for Pepper was pretty dope too.
Who's that? All right, gonna wait for
Toast
Toast to fall off.
Gently floating down. He can't even get through Cairo. All right. What is this? Winner loser semis? Yeah.
Yeah, loser semis. Winner of this goes on to fight Fumbles, the winner of the previous 10 tournaments. So
yeah, damn. Oh, that was actually really close. Almost seeing some juice.
The bomb to continue the chain.
Yeah.
Cairo with the damage.
Yeah. Cairo doing Cairo things. He's not allowed to escape.
All right, Lyrex
answers back with a...
Oh my gosh. 4 up airs in a row to kill?
4! Count them 4. 4 up airs. That was pretty cool.
Lyrex
He must have reset his jumps on the platform.
Recovers low to avoid that raft.
Yeah, sweet spotting the ledge is super useful to avoid. Oh, okay.
Oh, snap.
Yep. Bombs.
That's a bomb.
Yeah. Gotta be careful with those things. They'll blow up on you.
There's the butt. Right, Cairo's got up airs of his own.
Yeah, not quite off the top.
But damage is solid.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is actually a lot closer than I was expecting.
Yeah, this is very back and forth. Oh man. The axe toss just completely stuffing that bomb.
Trades. Okay, approaching with an up air.
More up airs from
another.
Lyrex. Yeah, you wanted to finish that with the up air.
Yeah. Cairo intelligently used a down B to get that little bit of up. Nice shields. Cairo playing a little bit more spaced out. It looks like he's throwing some bombs into the mix.
Yeah, he's trying to use that bomb to at least open up Lyrex a little bit, force him off of whatever he's trying to do.
Before the nerf to Jenny's axes, the neutral Bs that he's throwing out would actually send the bombs the opposite direction. You can send them back, it'll do. Now they just kind of cut them short. They just kind of flop to the ground. Ooh.
Just kicking them back into the bomb.
Mm-hmm. Often what you'll see is it'll just do is little tricky bomb things like that.
Yeah.
Like if they have a bomb, sometimes they'll literally just combo them to keep them in range of the bomb.
Yo, the butt!
Yo!
Alright, Cairo looking real good right now against Lyrex.
Mm-hmm. Cairo's starting to turn on a bit. A little bit more of what I was expecting. Doink.
Forward throw. Nope, not enough.
Yeah, he was at low percent. The raft won't like knock you back. And
Ooh, you bombed yourself.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you played yourself. Doesn't matter, still has an extra stun to go. Cairo looking real good.
Mm-hmm. He could do it again. Literally just blow yourself up again. Fine. But it's a pretty common occurrence seeing it lose. Clutch axe? No. I don't know if Lyrex... I've never seen Lyrex use a clutch axe. Okay, some cool movement options going on. Cairo's... Yeah, there's nothing you can do out of an middle grab.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, both of them just kind of throwing stuff out.
They're just building this damage up.
Yeah.
Cairo likely will be looking for that kill soon, as 150 seems like quite a bit to have built up on the Lyrex.
Yeah. Like, he's even just throwing out nairs. Like, even the small moves are going to kill at this point, yeah.
All right, game one, going quite handedly to Kyrex.
Yeah.
Or Cairo.
It was pretty balanced at the beginning. Then something shifted. Cairo
He got that momentum. He was like, "Oh right, this is how you play. In
All right,
matchup,
I'm
because I haven't played a Jenny today.
Yeah, I find it really interesting how the tournament was structured tonight. Having like pools, even for such a small tournament, that kind of like fed into the top 8. I'll have to take some notes on that.
Bring some stuff to other tournaments.
Yeah, for the upcoming beta bracket, I was looking into using double elimination brackets as the pools. I guess this is a pretty good proof of concept that it'll even work on smaller brackets. I always thought that was more of a thing for like if you're getting into the hundreds.
Yeah, I've seen them be used in various ways, but either way, we're getting right on into the next one. I think we gotta wait for Toast to figure out what map to go.
Meadow. Okay. Interesting.
Rex looking adorable, just saying.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this game's adorable as hell. Brutal. Brutally adorable. Alright. Leave the man alone! It's just a boy.
It's just a kitty. Alright. Bigfoot. Trying to kick the bomb over.
Bigfoot summarizes it'll do pretty well. Bigfoot, big butt. Oh.
Just big limbs.
Is a butt a limb?
I mean, it's a body part. It's like where your 2 limbs connect.
A limb and a body part. I don't think are the same thing.
Yeah, well.
Fair enough.
Define a limb.
Define a limb. Why does every time I commentate it goes to this? I feel like it's my fault. It's gotta be my fault. That's not the first time that somebody's said something like define a limb. Anime, are you in the chat? I'm sorry. Anyways, Cairo is, well, I guess a good amount. Continuing the trend of last game.
Cairo definitely maintaining that same momentum. It's like an up throw. Went for the up air follow-up. He's still looking for that raft.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what he's trying to get out of the raft. I feel like the raft doesn't do as much as people try to use it for. Like, it sometimes works out, don't get me wrong, but like, oftentimes it just ifs. I guess it threatens, like it puts pressure on.
I mean, yeah, it's got a giant box, so it's definitely scary at the very least.
It's scary. It's a scare tactic. That's a good way to put it. Like, sure, it probably won't be the move that
you're gonna
kills.
eat your bomb.
Yep. Sending it right back. Return to sender.
But you didn't put enough stamps on that mail, unfortunately.
No. You're not allowed to send explosive through the mail service, despite popular belief.
I don't know. Someone's gonna have to try that and let me know.
No,
definitely don't like quote me on that. But
oh, he got the
dead.
tech, and then he just squandered it. That's unfortunate.
Cairo with 3 stocks up on Lyrex. Looking at Cairo's game. Solid
like
shielding.
Lyrex has pineappled himself multiple times this game.
Nope. Okay.
Oh,
that's a butt.
Yeah, that is a butt. That's another
butt.
One. Damn.
That
Cairo.
Quite the finish there.
Cairo was ready.
Really good stuff coming out from Cairo. He's looking real good. Showing why he was one of the people that you pointed out to be one of the favorites for this tournament.
Yeah, the fact that he got sent to losers through a DQ really spiced things up. But he's making a losers run
for sure. Made it all the way here to the losers finals, guaranteed top 3 finish. But now he's gonna run up into the wall that is fumbles. Lyrex has taken over that hot seat and is now going to be going up against Fumbles. Fumbles with the IR Remedy.
This is, I think, Lyrex's best placing though. This is a
really
hard. Yeah, no, like he did very well tonight. Like he's constantly pushing those numbers. So good stuff to him.
Yeah, congrats.
That being said, we're seeing what we normally see in grand finals, in losers finals, which is Cairo versus Fumbles. Now, I've seen Cairo reset the bracket maybe like once or twice. But if he gets that first set, it's enough. It's enough to get past Fumbles. So he just needs to get this first set, and then he's moving on.
Yeah.
And even
doesn't even have to go for the reset.
Yeah, and even if Fumbles does win, he has to go for the reset for once.
Yeah. Against Dilapidated, who looked real good in the winners finals.
He looked very good against Fumbles, and that's saying something.
Okay, just waiting on Fumbles to hop into the lobby. He's been sitting for a while. He might have gotten cold. I don't know if he's been keeping his hands warm.
Mm-hmm. I'd imagine. Like you have an entire Discord of access to players to keep your hands warm. Might as well utilize it.
So are there different channels in that Discord? You were talking about a little bit that there's different character like Discord. Is it different channels inside of that same like overall Discord, or is it just like there's actually a special Discord for all the Jenny Foxes out there?
No, they're all channels within the SCO Discord. The SCO Discord has various channels for different things like meta, clips, art, speed running. We have a decent speed running community. For,
how do you speed run this game?
There's a mode called what is it? Slap the balloons or something. It's basically break the targets.
Okay.
Type thing. Okay. Yeah, and there's a speedrunners.com page for it.
Nice.
Yeah. Some people also like to speedrun arcade mode.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. But there's also like character channels, regional channels, pool channels, whatever is needed. I guess it accomplishes what it needs to be.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see the community grow over time.
Fumbles is here. Cairo's here. We're good to go. Toast trying to decide who he's going to SD with. What's the fastest character for killing yourself?
It depends on the stage. If it's a long stage, Fish Bungeon. If it's a short stage, then either BCM or Jenny.
Okay, well,
I've seen some people use Goddess to pretty good effect as well, though.
Well, he's on Casual Man.
He's on Casual Man.
So
yep.
Hopefully it's a short stage.
Yep. You just got to down B. You fall pretty fast in that chair. So we're in top 3 right now. We're in officially best of 5 territory.
Yeah, this is all best of 5s from here on out. We've finished with the best of 3s, and now it's Fumbles and Cairo have a best of 5, and then the winner of that goes on to fight Dilapidator for 1 best of 5. And if they manage to beat Dilapidator, then they get the reset for the second best of 5. That's how double elimination works. You gotta beat the person in the winner's bracket twice for them to get knocked out.
Yep. Basically, you are not out of the tournament until you lose twice. You gotta lose twice. And if you're in the winner's side, you haven't lost yet. So you still have another loss to go.
Which is a pretty sizable advantage, to say the least.
You want to be winner's side in grands if you can help it, for sure. All right, we're going to Null. Good stage for both of these characters, so should be pretty neutral. Optimal.
All right. Right on into it.
So many projectiles.
Yeah, on both sides. Cairo does get inside of Fumbles. Fumbles Stuck in hit stun, so can't set off that C4. Bomb toss.
Both so fast. Like keeping
Don't
up
punish the
with-
laser.
Oh
No.
boy.
I think he wanted to go around the corner with that.
Yeah, he wanted to hug that corner.
That's unfortunate for Cairo.
Yeah, just shake it off.
Yeah. I mean, he's still building up this damage onto Fumbles, so he's
He
looking
needs to
good.
not bomb himself. He needs to not SD and not bomb himself.
Cairo got up. Gonna shield through all of that. Oh no. He's so damaged right now. He needs to finish the stock off of Fumbles ASAP.
Yeah, no, but
No.
he's gonna die off the top.
No.
Oh, Cairo went for the down throw kill. While I do say that It'll Do usually doesn't have much productivity out of her throws, if you get a down throw right at the edge, it will spike them. So you can get a kill with it if you're in the right position.
Well, at this point, I think Cairo is basically looking for anything to be that kill option.
Oh,
Starts
yeah.
down. Looking for the butt. Couldn't quite get the height for it. Fumbles is going
How did
well.
you grab ledge there? He was so far below ledge, he somehow snapped to it.
No, Fumbles knows the tech. Okay.
Well, he rolled into that bomb.
Yeah. Can't avoid death forever. Nice. Oh, had the legend vulnerability. He had the butt on top of him, though.
Uh-huh. Now Fumbles pretty good position. Oh, cheeky orb placement. God, this neutral. Huh.
It's just the zoning shots from Fumbles.
Like,
No.
they're so good. Everything they do is optimal, except when Cairo kills himself and blows himself up. I think that's really what's defining this, is they're both clean, but Cairo is the only one, like, making notable mistakes.
Yeah, Fumbles just a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
With the vial going over Cairo. Oh, so much movement in that. The float gets Fumbles back up all the way to the right side.
Just stuff flying. It's like a food fight. They're not even hitting each other. They're just throwing stuff. Oh!
Right.
That actually
Can't finish.
almost was effective.
That was effective. Cairo is able to get that stock.
Mm-hmm. He's got a mountain.
Yeah. It's cool. It's a best of 5. It still has at least 2 more games.
Yeah, like at this point, do you try and win the game, or do you just kind of try and pay attention to what you can do better for the next game?
I think you go for info, man. You go for how does he react to my bombs in these positions.
Mm-hmm. Or even do some
See what you
wacky
can
stuff,
use.
like
Yeah.
see if out of the ordinary stuff is worth trying. But that's gonna hurt. Excuse me? He just rubber banded right back.
All right. Not for long, though. That's going to be Fumbles taking game 1 off of Cairo.
What did he?
I like that. I
Go
like
for it.
that Cairo did 422 damage and Fumbles took 300 something of that, which means that Cairo was just damaging himself.
No.
For like 100-ish.
No, really? Oh
Yeah,
my
it was-
God.
There was a significant difference between the damage that he dealt and the damage that was taken by Fumbles.
That's noteworthy, to say the least. Back to null? Okay.
He wants the run back.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Cairo does like this stage. I don't know if I want to take her anywhere else either. Maybe Ruins?
Big oof. Fumbles. Just already sending Cairo all the way off the red side.
Cairo's really good at starting these games. I feel like he's always had an advantage at the beginning. Which is why the Dilapidator Fumbles set was so interesting, because a lot of the time Fumbles was immediately on the back foot.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the orb placement, like, Fumbles usually has one, like, having a presence on the stage. Sometimes he'll just hold it, and then place it and blow it up immediately. When he
use it mid-combo.
Yeah, he uses it as part of the combo. Oh, the bomb. I thought he was going to jab it away.
Vile toss. That's going to be a tough one to get around, but Cairo found a way.
Fumbles
much like Drake and Josh. Lots of damage, though, put out on the Cairo.
Rolling into the bomb again.
Fumbles still living, man. So much aerial movement with this 40 character.
Yeah, it's super surprising how far Fumbles can push this character. If you were to just pick up Remedy as kind of like a player who's kind of unfamiliar with the game, she'd seem like the slowest. And Fumbles makes her seem like one of the fastest. Bless you.
Yeah, thank you. Fumbles. Crazy good. That's just the power of being a pro at your character, man. You just know all the movement to make your character seem just faster than she already is.
And it's bizarre how it came to be like this. I'm pretty sure Fumbles was a Smash 64 player. He's basically just playing really, really fast Smash 64. Okay, trying to hit that slow creeper bomb. Clank. Still alive.
Yep. Fumbles just going left to right. Still good. Cairo can't finish this stop.
Yeah,
Fumbles.
just a little bit too shallow.
Just to mark the butt is not enough.
God, it's raining vials.
Dropping these vials.
It's so scary. That's like my worst nightmare. That's gonna kill.
It finally gets a hit. Not terribly damaged, 54.
And yeah.
But immediately a lot.
I wonder what the number is gonna be this time around.
Okay. Jeez, these bombs, like the response from Fumbles, just setting the bombs right back onto Cairo. Oh my goodness!
Was that the bomb?
No, that was the C4, the mine.
Oh, okay.
Placed on the other side. The bomb like went off in the middle.
Fumbles must have like immediately placed the orb after it blew up. Then because like Cairo went off the top and there was an orb on the field. And I was like, okay, I don't know what just killed him.
Sends the bomb back. Cairo looking for that butt.
Yeah. Fumbles is spacing just a bit too far away for Cairo's approaches to do anything.
Oh my goodness. Again! Yeah. Again! Oh!
Cairo!
Oh, you're done! Wait, no, Cairo! Cairo with the turnaround. I got lost!
So much stuff happening up on top. Still alive. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh! Tried tripping him up. Oh my god! There's no way he intended to do that. That was a happy accident. It's gotta
take those. Accident or not, we take those. Fumbles. Gonna take game 2. And he's just already thinking about that matchup against Dilapidator. He's just one game away from going into the grand finals.
All right, but Cairo is known for his reverse 3-0s, though.
He's about to be known for something else if he can't get this one, because I mean, he's looking sizable.
He's brought it to like what, 1 or 2 stocks? How much damage did he do to himself that game? By the way,
I didn't actually catch it.
I missed it. Yeah, that replay. That's just. There's no way that was an accident. There's a happy accident though. Like that's hype. I love when weird Rube Goldberg stuff happens. And with this matchup, it's like the most likely for it to happen.
All right. Going back to null, maybe? Yep. Right back to null. Cairo versus Fumbles for game 3.
Let's see if the stubbornness will pay off. Even if like Cairo wins this, I mean, he's gonna have to deal with counter picks.
Yep. Well, Cairo getting a decent start here. Got a little bit of damage on the Fumbles.
Yep, a little bit of chip goes a long way. Nice. Was that a power shield? That was a really fast power shield.
I was trying to fake out with the butt. I see that.
Little fake butts. All you gotta do is like flash the butt a little bit, keep them on edge, and then you just pull it back in.
Yeah,
you moon
lift the skirt a little bit. Let them know that there's one there.
Yeah, you gotta moon them sometimes.
Yeah. There's the butt.
There's the butt. It sent Fumbles a little bit higher than Cairo was expecting, though.
Yeah, he was not ready for the follow-up. Ooh, the Fumbles is ready for that one.
That's gonna kill him.
Oh!
Right into the bomb. And okay.
Laser beam. Fumbles keeps doing that laser beam. And Cairo keeps trying to punish from above, and that time Fumbles ends up getting the shot.
Yeah, Fumbles definitely does like that laser beam. Oh, that was... That little poke on that bomb was just enough.
Really good stuff coming up from Cairo.
Yeah, he's figured something out.
Yeah, he's definitely placing these bombs a lot better. We're not seeing Fumbles able to respond in time and send them back to Cairo as frequently, at least.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that as well. His bomb game has been stepped up this game. I've also noticed that he literally, like, right next to the orb sometimes. He's just catching Fumbles in situations where he can't blow up the mine.
Fumbles going in?
Yeah, that was a really good use of the stun wand. Just don't get gimped, Cairo. Don't get gimped.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well then.
Fumbles was just not having it. He's like, no, you can't do that. Like,
no.
That's too big of a lead for you to have.
This is my game. Okay. Oh, he's gonna get back. Okay.
Okay.
Good pressure.
Good with the juggles from Fumbles.
Yeah, just DI
so
out.
much damage off of that.
Uh-oh. Oh my. Oh my. It's moonwalking under the mine for good measure. Oh my
into the vial.
God.
Yep.
He's so fast. He knows where everything is in a blink of an eye. I would not have in a million years been able to pick out that file in the time he did.
He's just a step ahead of everybody else. Cairo is getting very damaged. He is going to get the stock. He's got to perfect this one, basically. Yikes.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, he claimed. The fact that clinked with up strong is absurd. But you know what? I'm sure Cairo's thankful in this situation. Nice tech, but that should be game. No! Fumbles forgets that you can VXDI that now! He should have just down thrown. He still gets the kill, but same. Like, he could have just down thrown. Oh well.
Unfortunately for Cairo, he is knocked out. That means Fumbles is going into the grand finals to fight Dilapidator in another best of 5. Probably potentially the final best of 5.
I wonder what Fumbles is going to try and do differently. It was surprisingly definitive.
Yeah, that was pretty solid game from Dilapidator in the winners finals. But it has been a while. Again, Dilapidator could be chilling. Maybe he's cooled down, or maybe all of this time has been enough to warm up Fumbles, and he's got some other tech that he picked up in this matchup against Cairo.
Dilapidator's an interesting case. He's like chill. I have a hard time reading his mentality. I guess that's just natural with an online game, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just like look at him and see what's on his face. He's just
he's soft spoken.
Well, either way, he's in this lobby. He won the first set against Fumbles 3-1. Looking to do something similar. Fumbles will probably be sticking with that remedy and see Dilapidator, aka Nabisco Dingo, on the Goddess of Explosion.
I don't know why he's called Nabisco Dingo.
Maybe he's a big fan of both of those things. Although I don't think that's how you spell it for the like cookie company.
No, it's with a C for sure. Yeah. I don't know what his name is or why.
You know, Steam names.
Steam names. Why not?
I didn't catch the map.
I didn't either. They picked the map.
Well, Toast picked the map, so I assume that the players picked the map.
No.
Thanks,
Noel.
Toast. Just waiting on Fumbles to lock in that null, and we're going to be good to go for the grand final set between Nabisco Dingo, aka Dilapidator, versus Fumbles. Toast is going to go ahead and try to fall off the stage as fast as possible. Are you down dodging? I think you are.
No, he's a down airing.
Okay.
I don't think that actually does anything to speed things up, though. It makes a funny noise, so I'm okay.
It works in his heart. So we see Dilap getting damaged a little bit by Fumbles. Fumbles did have that time to warm up, and he's been playing on null for the last set. Played 3 games in a row on this map, so he's definitely no stranger to it.
This is very different.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for that mine. And the laser beam.
Oh, just charge right in. And, okay. That vial definitely helped him out.
Nope.
But it's a lot more even than it was.
Still looking for the finisher. So much time spent off stage.
Oh, okay.
Not the big one.
Still alive.
Ooh.
Sends the fireball right back into his face.
Fumble's just been throwing all of these projectiles back at the person who sent them.
I mean, yeah, it's a good strategy. Like, projectiles are powerful in this game, but you can interact with them.
There you see it.
That's dead.
Immediate return.
Yep, just run in and grab.
Even and even.
Thanos snap.
Spam the gator for Dilapidator.
That does seem to be the chant right now.
Yeah.
You can tell, like, okay, like, Fumbles is a good guy. Like, it could be a lot worse for a top player. But once a community has seen the guy win 10 in a row, like...
He's won too much.
You gotta root against the underdog.
Interesting option. I like it.
Worked. The up B zooms right through the vials.
Cool. Damage completely even between the two. Again, just challenging right on top of the orb.
Oh, that was super risky.
Oh, the vial! Fumble sent that vial like way long ago, and it covered the corner.
Fumbles is hacking or something. He's got homing vials. It's so odd how, like, they just fall into place. He's a conundrum.
He's just on another level. Oh my gosh. 3 meteors in a row, and each of them got beat out. Fumbles with a big lead now over Delap.
Yeah. I just realized something. I think the only character we didn't see tonight was Fish Bungeon.
I think so. I know we didn't see a Fish Bungeon. We saw one business casual man.
Yeah. Saw Remedy.
Yep.
We're looking at a Remedy.
Goddess.
Ruby. It'll
do.
Benny.
Nope.
No fish. That's a first.
Rip all the fish.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Dilapidator not out of it yet.
Needs a gimp. He's pretty damaged.
He really just down throw. Thank you. I guess it doesn't kill. Fair enough.
Back and forth.
A little bit of tennis action going on.
Oh, okay. Right into the mine.
Yeah. All right. Fumbles taking game 1. A little bit of a different story than the last set.
Well, it was a 3-1. So maybe it's just Delap. He's got his warm-up. He's good. All he needed was to lose that one, and now he's going to 3-0 the rest of the set and not get the reset. Fumbles needs 2 more games for that reset. But it's on Delap for the counter pick map.
Dude, I really like these replays. I'm super jealous. It looks like there's been a stage decided on. We're going back?
I think it is, in fact, Null again. I guess that's the map that people want to play against Fumbles on. Like, that's what the last set was. 3 games in a row. Null. I honestly don't have an answer why. Usually when I lose on a map, I don't play on the map again, but hey, each their own.
Welcome to Slap City, where we run back for no reason. Oh, we got the alternate, though. It's a sign.
So maybe that's why. It's just you keep playing on these maps until you get the alternates.
Fumbles, settle down.
And here we go. Immediately. Puts the orb in the dead center of the map. Oh my gosh. We're going to start with a gimp?
He's getting back. Yeah. That being said, Fumbles has got some good control going on.
Yeah, this corner pressure. Laser beam.
Oop. Not quite
Not done yet. Standing right on top of it. Not even worried.
Uppy! Oh.
Didn't hit it.
I wanted it.
He wanted it.
Fumbles didn't. And that's what matters. Fumbles said no.
Barely avoids the flash.
Yeah.
Ooh, he saw it this time. Yeah. Bunch of times where Dilapidator just raw challenge, went in with a big fist on top of the orb. That time we saw Fumbles just blowing up the orb.
Appa. Gotcha.
Okay, evening up the stocks. A little bit of damage on the lap.
Up throw is really good against Remedy. Like, that alone puts a decent counter pick twist to Remedy. The fact that Goddess can also combo Remedy helps.
Yeah. We have definitely seen that air combo from the lap more than a handful of times.
Yeah, it's a pretty good combo. Oh man, spitting fire.
Right in his face. Looking for the angle.
Where are you?
Fumbles is so high. Is he
Fumbles.
throwing flat? He's not throwing flats. In the past, when he's that high, he starts throwing off those flats and then just starts raining them down.
Yeah, carpet bombing. It's cool. That might kill him.
Again?
Yeah, fair enough. It kills at like 100.
He'll just take every stock with it.
And off the top.
Send it back.
Yeah.
Going in.
Okay, maybe not that much puppy.
He really likes it.
Oh,
No.
okay.
He's gonna go all the way around.
I was like, I'm out of here. I've seen what you did to Lyrex. I'm going the other way.
I like the attempt though, because he was definitely expecting fumbles to go low, and so he was trying to just hit him down so he couldn't just go all the way around. Unfortunately, he didn't get the hit, but I like the idea. Oh my gosh, that's death.
Even with that DI, just not enough.
I don't think he's in kill percent for the throw just yet.
Oh, okay. Yep, that'll do.
Yep.
Got him with a neutral B.
Down to final stocks here in game 2. Significant damage though on Dilapidator. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's
where are you going?
trouble. Oh, that was a
Still got-
great spacing. Honest.
Oh.
Fumbles could have literally just like grabbed ledge. I'm pretty sure, but
No, he did it with style.
he did it with style.
grace, and he did it the way he wanted to. Those.
Looks like we're just gonna keep going back to null, I guess. It's looking like we might get a reset.
Yeah, one more game left for fumbles to get that that reset. Very real possibility that he gets that. And then we get another best of 5, but Delap is going to do his best to try to stop that. Well, probably will he change up the maps? He's going back to null.
No, I think we're just going back to null.
I think he's going back to null. Back to null. It's not even the alternate null. It's the boring one.
I mean, you can't expect greatness every time. It's
It wouldn't be interesting if it was always the alternate.
Yeah, exactly. It's what makes the alternate exciting.
Right, fumbles immediately putting an orb in the middle. 1 damage put out onto Delap. Rough start. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Dangerous
he's
spot,
on
man.
stage. That get up attack definitely helped though.
Yeah. Going to try to cover that corner, but fumbles does get around it.
Oh, this is the sweet spot again. Doink, doink.
Done.
Yep. Just
Done.
like that. Okay.
Pick to the kicks. Was looking for the up.
Yeah. He's answering back.
I don't know if he was trying to send the orb up with the up B.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh no.
Fumbles.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Nice neutral B. So many moves
Lap
per
looking for
second.
the throw kill.
Like, I feel like Fumbles is constantly pushing buttons.
He's a very active player. Oh, upbeat, not enough.
Falling. Yeah,
Oh, the laser from
God!
Fumbles!
It worked! That's the first time I've seen it work. And it worked in tremendous fashion. I think it had something to do with the meteor interaction.
Not too sure, but either way, Fumbles looking real big. For full stock difference over Delap. Delap was looking for the upbeat to connect on the Fumbles, send him off stage, but couldn't quite get it.
Where are you going?
Just back to the
Nice
ledge.
get up attack. That's the first time I've seen him use the ledge attack. If you could get a grab and then maybe like a pummel. Okay, yeah, just a grab at this point would be enough. He's taking a lot of damage. Oh no.
This is trouble. Again, Fumbles going deep.
Wow, that was deep.
But both of them make it back onto the stage.
Yeah.
And Delap is the one to win out, although he is still only evening up the stocks of that one. He is very damaged.
But he's getting there. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Evened up the damage?
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sometimes you just explode. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh my gosh. He just zoomed around the stage.
Yep.
7
If
seconds.
Clutches forward a strong goddess. You go pretty dang fast. Oh. That might kill. That actually definitely can kill.
All right. This is doable. On either side, Fumbles is looking for that reset.
Yeah,
This needs
and
a
a
little bit more
3-0
damage.
reset would be scary. Just keep flat on.
Right on the corner.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That pink orb.
That orb, that vial was dangerously close.
Sent back to Fumbles.
Okay. If the Dilapidator can get something going, like a decent combo, that's gonna kill. Yep.
Yep.
He did
That
not die
is
the
the
right
reset. Fumbles gets the reset, and we've got one more best of 5 between these two players. And like you were saying, getting a 3-0 reset is pretty big for Fumbles. That's a lot of momentum going into this final set.
Dilapidator needs to figure out. What do you mean ban? It was game 3. Dilapidator, silly.
Are they going back to null?
Yeah. Do you think we'll, go to a different stage?
No.
Didn't Dilapidator play on different stages?
In the winners final set, yes.
Yeah. And he won. Stop playing on null.
There's only one map, and that map is null. Yo?
That's not even a starter. That's not a starter. What are you guys doing? It's not a best of 7. That was game 3, right? Am I crazy?
I'm pretty sure that was game 3.
I'm pretty sure that was the reset.
Should be going back to the first 3 maps. And that means it's null.
Ah, I shouldn't have said anything. Well, I mean, like, it's as neutral gets. So there's just a big flat piece of slate.
Yeah, null, top 10 maps, easily, in the competitive scene.
There's
The
not
joke
even,
being that there's only
there's not
16.
even 10 maps
Yeah.
that are in the competitive scene.
Just waiting on fumbles. All right, we're locked in. We're good. Let's get this final set going. This grand final set between fumbles and the Lapidator.
This is it.
And there we go. Again, fumbles. He wants that initial spot with the orb. Lapidator ends up going underneath it, but he has to find a way in on top of fumbles if he's going to be looking for that air combo that he wants so much.
It looks like he's being a lot more. Never mind.
He was. He was definitely being patient.
And then he just couldn't take it anymore. He had to go for it.
Eventually, you got to make an approach.
I mean, eventually.
Unfortunately,
yes.
he got punished on it. He's getting some damage. Okay. 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 Uppy.
Oh, he missed ledge. Oh, he managed to get a shield out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff right there.
Just a culmination of bad things.
The Venn diagram of death right there with the
Venn diagram of death.
Orb and
I like
Vial.
Oh
Already
my God.
a full stock up. The lap going low. Still gets the ledge. Okay,
Okay.
I was worried for a hot sec because it took us. Well, I was like, did that seriously not kill?
Yeah, it was a little bit of stall. Yeah. Okay, that was a pretty good chase.
And the Fum was doing a really good job standing right underneath the lap as he was recovering high. Again, back to the big chain, 6 chain. Only did 35 damage though.
I mean, yeah. Even if it's not gonna lead to a kill, like, any amount of damage is damage.
Delap just standing on top of the orb, asking
Yeah.
Fumbles to set it off.
Gosh, that's risky business. Oh,
Right into the vial.
yeah. That arc is just so effective. It creates like a big bubble of pressure.
Ooh. Not gonna kill.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that laser.
He was close.
Wasn't a tipper, though.
That one will kill. That means Fumbles starting to run away with this. He's already won 3 games in a row. At this point, it's going to be 4 and potentially 5 and 6.
Yeah. Fumbles doing Fumbles things.
I don't know what the changeup is going to be from the lap.
I don't... It needs to be something. Hopefully that changeup is a map. Because Null is just not working for you.
Well, that's his favorite map.
Okay, 2 more.
Recovery's low, but there's that fireball to give him some protection.
Oh my
Little
god.
vial.
Oh, he was a little bit early on that orb. Or maybe late. He missed it.
It was slightly mistimed.
Yeah.
Good shield. Okay. Nice.
Oh. Appa!
Ooh,
How
that's
did
so
that
close!
hit?
It might add damage, it might add force, but it does not add to the hitbox, apparently.
No.
That was super close.
Fumbles literally
Done.
traced him.
Done.
He literally, he didn't do anything. He could have, that was the most patient. Like, if you're in a situation where you're just right about to close it out, and you literally just wait until the best time to do it, like, how do you have that kind of restraint? I would have immediately just tried to rush that down air.
Well, Fumble's a very adept player.
Yeah.
Held it all. Got game 1 after the reset. He is now 2 away from finishing it off. Is Delap. He's gonna change up the skin. Yo, sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that was the critical miss.
That was his old skin. That's what he used to play as. Let's see if the throwback does anything. Just aesthetics. Aesthetics for the win.
Yeah.
Hey! Or somewhere else.
Different map. It's not null. I don't know what to talk about now. Like, I'm not used to this. This non-null map. We did see this previously with a remedy where they were able to use the Vile explosions on the platforms to catch their opponents. So, might see that get abused by Fumbles.
And Goddess is a lot taller than it'll do. Whoa!
Excuse me?
Lapidator.
Well,
I mean,
technically he still hasn't been damaged.
Yeah, he was looking good.
He's literally not been touched.
He has not been touched, and he is losing.
Also lost stock.
I mean, you know what?
It's
like it never happened. I mean, it seems to be working out pretty well.
Yeah.
A lot more pressure coming out from Dilapidator. Yeah.
He's really able to utilize those like soft platforms on the sides to help extend his aerial range. Uh-oh, though.
Oh, sweet spot in it.
Good.
It looks super risky though. Like I get scared every time someone's that deep.
The thing is, it's just got so much more height than I ever expected. It's like, oh god, you're gonna. Okay, no, you're good. Good movement.
Oh, fumbles deep.
Nice.
Oh, he could have just. I would have. Is wave dashing to a ledge a thing? I wish it was a thing. Oh.
Has to avoid the flask.
Yeah, that flask was looking pretty scary.
Really holding that shield. Gets the throw for the kill, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Maybe? Nope. Uh-oh.
He's trying to cover that corner. Oh!
That orb.
He's just standing on it. Yeah.
Landed right on that orb.
Nice.
Yeah, he's using these neutral bees really well. Might kill. Not quite.
Oh!
Oh my god, if that killed, I would have been so upset.
It was so close. Big damage, though, in response from Remedy.
Double back air.
He gets the hit. Slight advantage for Delap.
Yeah, and it's growing as we speak.
He's doing the falling shot, the falling laser. Good punish.
Yeah. Direct, like, exactly in neutral B range.
Just 100% knew he was going to go for the laser there. Got him with it.
Fumbles can't help it. It's his weakness. Oh, okay. It's looking good. It's looking good for Dilapidator.
Might see a much closer grand final set.
Yeah, now that we've gotten that null nonsense out of the way, Delap.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, he's still good!
Okay!
And the neutral beat.
No!
Oh, the vial! From fumbled, but Delap still has another stock.
He just needs to grab. He just needs to grab. Just grab him.
Easier said than done, just outside of the range of that grab.
Oh my god, please.
All the arm whiff. He's so close.
This shouldn't. Yeah, that was.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, just go in and kick him. Punt him to the ceiling.
We're even one apiece in this grand finals set. This really could go either way. We saw Delap win it 3-1 in winners finals, and then Fumbles just won 3-0 in the grand finals for the reset. This very easily could go either way.
Yeah. No, like the first set, Dilapidator looked good. Second set, Fumbles looked good. I'm hoping we see some back and forth this set.
Just waiting on the map pick. It is Fumbles for the counter pick.
Yeah.
Can't go to Null, but I think he won on... What was the one with a really low ceiling?
Pepper Pain?
I think so. I think that's the one he won in winners finals.
I think it's good for both because Dilapidator can just up throw and kill much earlier.
Because he originally picked Santa in winners finals, and then that actually ended up going the way of Delap.
Yep.
And then he changed it up to Pepper. That's where we saw him win his one in winners finals, and then Delap was able to get the counter pick for the finish.
Let's see. It's okay. So they won on Null game 1. Do they get bans? Best of 5? They do in SEO, but this is not.
I
SEO.
assume so.
Okay. Yeah, if they're going by Slap League rules, they should have 1 ban.
So yeah, getting confirmation that you get that 1 ban.
If Delap would, man, I don't know where I would ban for Delap. Probably, I mean, on paper Santa, but he won on Santa.
It's
this is a hard
getting
one.
word. He banned Pepper, which is the map that he
Okay.
lost in winners, which
Yep,
I can understand that. So at this point, Fumbles, I don't know what he picked. Ruins?
Fancy Ruins is my guess. Either
Yeah.
Fancy Ruins or Meadow. Depends on how scared of up throw he is. Yeah.
Meadow seems like it'd be an interesting pick, considering that Delap has been going for these like really low recoveries. It's not as easy to do on Meadow.
Yeah, good point. Good point. It'll be a lot harder to sweet spot.
And I think that's the pick.
Yeah. You can leg it. Fumbles, please kill yourself. I just fail, and we have to restart the whole thing.
All right, we're good to go. Fumbles gonna start off with the orb in the middle, and then trying to cover it with all these pills and vials.
Try to shoot his feet. Optimal.
No, the flame breath. All right, back throw.
It's gonna be a lot harder for Dilapidator to get these off the top kills with Meadow into play.
Just gonna return back onto the platform safely.
Good shield pressure though.
Throw right into the orb blast.
Physics.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, double kicks. He's gonna be looking for the horizontal.
Oh!
Oh!
Meteor inbound.
He sent that like a year ago.
Yeah,
That was snail mail.
snail mail. What? No, that was pretty cool though.
Yeah, that was great. I love it. All right.
Right into the orb.
Respawn stock. Fumbles keeping the stocks even.
Where are you going?
Is he able to get back up?
Yeah.
Can't sweet spot, but he still knows he's got good range. Oh, he went high.
Killed?
Okay. Delap back in it.
Yeah, no, Delap's looking a lot better. Ooh.
The orb.
Oh, okay. Running away.
Outspaces the laser beam.
A couple of down tilts. Oh! Blast. But Dilapidator making full advantage of that invincibility. Just having stuff blow on his invincible body.
Oh my goodness. Immediately evening up the damage on the respawn.
Yeah. Oh, that orb is scaring me. Careful.
Delap is playing right on top of it.
Yeah. I really like what he's using this fireball for. It's literally just going through all of her projectiles.
He's just using it as like this shield in front of him.
Yeah. Clearing a path. God, this game is close. Please! Yeah.
Oh,
Still alive though. Meadow.
Still not.
Oh my god.
Those are scary.
Down.
Just over the edge.
Still alive.
Just going from corner to corner.
Nice power shield. That should be a kill. Even on Meadow.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of damage was built up on Delap for that to be a kill option.
Okay, run away.
Delap needs more damage on the fumbles.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get on top of him. He's not getting those kicks that he was looking for.
The back air might be able to come off the side at this point, depending. Nice mashing. Oh, that was a good BI, but it wasn't enough. Okay.
Kicks. Neutral B.
Oh no, the orb! Run away!
Oh no! Oh no! And that is game 3 in the books. Delap had such a good start for that too.
That was back and forth.
Well, we're going into game 4. This time it's Dilapidator with the counter pick. Can't pick the map that he just won on. What is this pick gonna be?
Fluffy.
I think so.
Yeah. Can't do Fluffy. And our fumbles. I don't know what I'd ban. Ruins? Okay. Looks like Fumbles is banning Ruins. That's actually brutal. But he could go to Santa. He did win on Santa.
That'd be an interesting pick.
I mean, I'm down for it. It worked last time.
As long as it's not null, I think he's good.
Yeah, just enough with the null. We got that out of our system. We learned our lesson.
I think he's thinking long and hard about this one. He knows he is on tournament point, 1 game away from Fumbles continuing on with his record. His currently 10 win record might be 11 after this one.
Yeah. I mean, it would be a sight to see. I mean, Dilapidator just coming out of nowhere, back into the scene and taking first place over Fumbles. Double eliminating Fumbles.
I think they did end up picking a map. What was it? Santa. Okay, so Santa's the pick.
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
That was the other map that we saw Dilapidator win on in winners finals. So not overly surprising to see that be the pick here, the counter pick.
Do or die time for Dilapidator. And I mean, good start.
Yeah, solid start. But responded.
Oh no. Yeah, just get back to ledge.
Oh my gosh.
That was close.
Fumble's just winning out.
Oh boy.
Oh,
back to
got
ledge.
the ledge. He's just trying to survive death right now, though. None of this is resetting to neutral. Fumbles is just keeping this pressure going.
Yeah. Oh, the
Oh, that's a bile. Oh. Fumbles is just so intelligent with his bile tosses.
I know. It's like he's omniscient. Don't understand. Like, okay, for the people complaining about Remedy, she's good. She's probably the best character. But Fumbles is nuts. His brain is too big. Alright? It's a combination. Like, do not sleep on Fumbles. He won the Iron Man, for Pete's sake. He can play more than just Remedy. Look at him. He's good. Same with Dilapidator, honestly. Like, Dilapidator's pretty just good at this game. He also has a Ruby. Oh my god. Leave the man alone.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Yup. That's just a gone character. Alright, Dilap. Not gonna shield through that. He had it for a second, but I guess let go of it.
Okay. Dilapidator trying to get something done.
Got damage. Not gonna connect.
Just grab that ledge, man. Otherwise, Fumbles is just gonna come back and start something.
There's just too much end lag on
Oh!
that upbeat. Okay,
Oh, that's...
turn around.
Yeah. Hold.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, no!
He let Fumbles get back up. Fumbles got that ledge.
Uh-oh. Just keep running away. That orb, he's dancing around it. There it goes. Okay.
All right. Is that
Nope.
Is that enough? Nope. She's
Nope.
got
He's
the
doing the wall
tech.
jumps.
Oh!
And he killed himself.
What? 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 Why? What? What's that? What? What? What?
I'm upset.
What?
How come grand finals always has to be so stupid in this game? God damn it. How, what? God. Did Dilapidator just kill himself twice in the span of 10 seconds to finish grand finals?
Yeah. Straight up. Just fire foot his way to death. Got a kill, and then just meteored himself to death.
If that ain't Slap City.
That's how you give Fumbles the W. All right, Fumbles now with the 11th in the books. He's got his Bowie knife, and he's just carving that into some wood. Looking real good. Fumbles, congratulations on the win. Dilapidator, you're gonna get that second place finish. Yo, Dilap made it all the way to the grand finals in the winners bracket. Kind of a wonky finish in the grand finals, but really solid upper bracket run. And we saw Cairo in third place with some pretty solid it'll do play. Very impressive to see.
It's been a while since I've seen Fumbles sent to losers too, so I mean, baby steps. First it was a game, then it was a set. Now we've got him in losers. We're so close.
Gods do bleed. Gods do indeed.
Gods bleed. All right.
Is there anything else we need to say, Toast? Do we need to give thanks, BrawlLeague, for putting this on? Shout outs to the Slap City community. All you guys out there. There's a Discord. Shout outs to my homie here, Cree. Shout out Saturday. It's EU. What else?
Slap City tournaments? Yeah. All right.
On Smash GG.
Yeah. We have weeklies on Fridays and Saturdays and sometimes other things during the week. And if you're looking to get into Slap, big tournament next weekend. It's literally the entire weekend. I will be up 12 hours on Saturday and Sunday doing streaming and TOing, and it'll be great. I don't have a life. It's okay. So be sure to attend that. Also, I believe this is being streamed to GR Slap. GR Slap is where you can find all the VODs of almost every tournament ever in Slap City. So check that out as well. That's all on my end, I guess. Oh, we can shout out our Twitters. I'm at Kreestob.
I'm at DukeXFam, DUCXFam.
And I think Toast also has a Twitter, but he's in the background.
He's at ToastPH. But either way, thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. There's more tournaments here at twitch.tv/BrawlLeague official. There's also Slap City stuff. Check out the Slap City Discord. Have a good night. Peace out.
Bye.